Hello, and welcome, and happy Halloween. And so, yeah, I've been planning for a while. I've got a number of things lined up. I know I said I was gonna be early, but it kind of took a little longer than expected. It's ready to go though. All fleshed out, and I feel like it'll be fun. So yeah, I have a number of things in store tonight. First, I have a little bit of reading that I would like to do in honor of the night. And then we have a D&D campaign that I've been crafting, working real tirelessly on that for the past couple days. But yeah, it hopefully it'll at least be funny. I tried to leave a little bit of room for doing stuff, but so otherwise, yeah, there's movies that are in the public domain that aren't necessarily just crappy, obscure nonsense movies, and like the original Night of the Living Dead, which is just like one of the most quintessential classic zombie movies ever. Like, how you doing, Random Red Viking? Welcome in. Yeah. I was told in my youth, well, okay, so when I used to roam around with a bad crowd, they called me Chucky because I looked like Chucky, apparently, in like it was in a respectful way of like, you don't want to fuck with that kid, but, yeah, and so it was like, oh yeah, we'll do a Chucky cosplay, and I was like, oh, you know what? That's actually a great idea. And so I was like, what better night than Halloween, right? But so yeah, here I've got a little bit of music picked out. Probably not enough, and there can be like recommendations made or whatever. But here, let me put on just some Halloween music for a second while I read this. 'Cause I have a little thing. Hold on. Yeah, I have a little thing to read. I don't know what this is or if there's copyright. This ain't really the vibe. I'm liking this. Okay. So, Samhain is a pagan holiday. It's actually a Celtic holiday, which is my people. And so I definitely hold this holiday pretty close in my heart. And I have this here book. It is, you probably can't read it. Yeah, a little bit of a glare on there. Okay, wait, almost. Yeah, close. You probably still can't read that. So it's Buckland's Complete Book of Witchcraft by Raymond Buckland. And there is just a nice little passage on what normally the Sabbath is, like the ritual, the opening, and all that. And so I thought it'd be fun. Maybe probably turn this down. I was hoping there wouldn't be lyrics. Here, alright. Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. Here, let me type instrumental. That way I'm not yelling over people. Here we go. Okay, so anyways, I don't know if I should repeat myself or not, because it's always difficult when people are talking over each other to actually understand. Especially I wasn't necessarily yelling there. But So yeah, this book here, Buckland's Complete Book of Witchcraft by Raymond Buckland. It's got all kinds of different stuff in there, but it's got a bunch of stuff on the Sabbats as well. And so because 'tis the season and 'tis my people, I figured why not read the general rituals, the ceremonies and how those kind of go. So this is the time of year for getting rid of weaknesses. In the old days, the cattle least likely to make it through the winter would be cut from the herd and slaughtered. Coveners should bring into the circle with them a small piece of parchment on which they have written down weaknesses or bad habits they would like to lose. The outer edge of the circle may be decorated with autumnal flowers, branches, pine cones, small pumpkins, etc. Autumnal type things. There should be flowers on the altar. The altar cloth or candles should be orange. The horned helmet rests beside the altar. In the north quarter stands a cauldron containing material for a fire, regular kindling, if the circle is outside, or a candle, or a oil burner, if meeting inside. The erecting temple is performed, which is basically just kind of a rite opening the circle. This may be followed by a full moon or a new moon rite, if appropriate. A bell is then rung 3 times by a covener acting as summoner. And the summoner says, "Haste, haste, no time to wait. We're off to the Sabbat, so don't be late." The priestess says, "To the Sabbat," and then everyone says, "To the Sabbat." With priest and priestess leading, the coven moves diasil, which I believe is, clockwise, around the circle, walking or dancing as each feels moved. It is appropriate to carry small drums or tambourines to give a beat. Coven circles as many times as they wish. At some point, as they move around, a priest or priestess should start singing a hymn to the gods. This can be anything from simple repetitive chanting of the names of the gods to a spontaneous song of praise. Or it can be one of the songs or chants given in Appendix D, which I'm not going to look up. All can join in as the procession continues. If it is preferred, the coven can circle a number of times, then come to a halt and start singing while standing in place. And then the priest says, "Now is a time of change. Now do we leave the light and enter the darkness. Yet we do so gladly, for we know it to be but the turning of the mighty wheel of the year." And the priestess says, "At this time of year, the gates between the worlds are open. We call upon our ancestors, our loved ones, to pass through and join with us at this time. We invite them to delight in celebration with those they love." Then follows an enactment of a seasonal motif. This can vary greatly and may be based on any of a number of themes, including local beliefs and practices. Here are some examples: life, death, new life, death of the old king and crowning of the new, the turning of the wheel of the year, the killing off of those animals, cattle, that would not survive the winter, return of the dead to rejoice briefly with the living, gathering of the harvest and storing for the winter, the creation of the world with chaos transformed to order. This enactment can take the form of a play, mime, or dance. At the end of the enactment, the bell is rung 7 times. Then one of the coveners speaks. And the covener says, "We are at the crack of time, for this day belongs neither to the old year nor to the new. And as there is no distinction between the years, so is there no distinction between the worlds. Those we have known and loved in ages past are free to return to us here, in this meeting place. Reach out, and every one of you in your own way, and feel the presence of one you have known and thought lost. From this reuniting, gather strength. Know, all of you, that there is no end and no beginning. All is a continuous turning, a spiraling dance that goes and returns, yet moves ever on. In that turning, Samhain is the sacred festival marking the end of the summer and the beginning of winter, a time to celebrate, a time to welcome the god as he starts his journey down the tunnel of darkness that bears the light of Our Lady at its end. And the priest or priestess say, "The old year ends," and everyone says, "The new year begins." And the priest or priestess says, "The wheel turns," and everyone says, "And turns again." And the priest or priestess says, "Farewell to Our Lady," and everyone says, "Welcome to our Lord." And the priest or priestess says, "Goddess summoner draws to a close," and everyone says, "God Winter sets his foot upon the path." And the priest or priestess say, "Hail and farewell," and everyone says, "Hail and farewell." Priest and priestess lead Coven in a dance around the circle. This may be followed or accompanied by a song or chant. There's a lesson with some of that, some dances and chants. Priestess takes up horned helmet and stands before altar. She says, "Gracious goddess, we thank thee for Gracious goddess, we thank thee for the joys of summer. We thank thee for all thy bounty, thy fruits, the crops, the harvest. Return again as the wheel turns, and be with us once more. Even as our Lord accepts the mantle, walk with him through the darkness to come again into the light." And the priest stands and faces the priestess. She holds the helmet high over his head. A Covener stands by the cauldron with fire ready. Priestess says, "Here do I display the symbol of our Lord, he who rules death and that which comes after. The dweller in the darkness, thy husband, brother of the light, may he guard us and guide us in all that we do, within and without this circle. With Our Lady at his side, may he lead us through hardship and bring us with hope into the light." And the priestess places horned helmet on the priest's head. As she does, Covener lights the cauldron fire. The Covener says, "Now is our Lord among us. Speak, for we are your children." And the priest says, "Behold, I am he who is at the beginning and at the end of time. I am in the heat of the sun and the coolness of the breeze. The spark of life is within me, as is the darkness of death. For I am he who is the gatekeeper at the end of time, Lord dweller in the sea. You hear the thunder of my hooves upon the shore, and see the fleck of foam as I pass by. My strength is such that I might lift the world itself to touch the stars, yet gentle am I, ever as the lover. I am he whom all must face at the appointed hour, yet I am not to be feared, for I am brother, lover, son. Death is but the beginning of life, and I am he who turns the key." Priestess salutes priest. One by one, other coveners move around. If they wish to, they may place an offering on the altar or before it. They then embrace and or kiss the priest and move on back to their places as they pass the burning cauldron. They throw into it their piece of parchment listing their weakness. Priest stands for a moment and meditates on his position for that coming half year. He then removes the helmet and replaces it beside the altar. Bell is rung 9 times. Then shall follow the ceremony of cakes and ale. Proceed to cakes and wine. After that, the clearing the temple is performed so that there's plenty of room for fun, games, and entertainment, which may still take place around the altar if desired. The evening concludes with a feast, usually a potluck affair with dishes brought by the Coveners. And that is the old school way of doing it. And yeah, I don't know. I just think that's a neat piece of history, you know? And yeah, not too many people know a whole lot about, you know, actual ceremonial parts of the holiday, because like it wasn't just kind of like dress up in as spooky things to scare off the ghosts. It's like there's, you know, words spoken and lore basically. But and speaking of Spirits, spooky spirits and demons and the like. I have another book, that has an interesting passage about demons. There's a decent amount about demonology in this book. So this one is High Magic 2, Theory and Practice Expanded, by Frater VD. I don't know if you can see that, but clearly that's a whole thing, right? This is one of those books that come out of like a video game. No, it's got some very interesting stuff in there for sure. But oh yeah, I was actually gonna read out of it. That's right. I'm sorry, I got just a little distracted. So move that. Okay. Where was it? Oh yeah, okay, perfect. Alright, I can read this one better this way. So, by taking a look at the linguistics of the word demon, the magic demonologist can obtain a great deal of interesting information. Demon derives from ancient Greek daimon, that originally meant distributor or bestower of fate, while later coming to mean god or devil, and eventually filtering into modern-day usage via the Latin daemon. It belongs to the Greek diasthai, distribute. And linguists claim it is thus related to the older Indo-Germanic root. Wait, what? Share, cut, tear up. The Armenian T, lifetime, age, years, derives from it, as do the Old and Middle High German Zit, time of day, time of year, stage of life. The English tide, still common today in Low German as Tide. I'm not going to pretend I actually know how to pronounce German words. I mean, it's just Tide. I imagine it's still just tide, but the New High German Zeit, time, and the English time, Old English, Time, Swedish time, equals hour. There is also a relationship to the Greek demos, which originally meant division of people, and later received the meaning people, region, district. That's where the German demoscopy opinion poll comes from, as well as democracy and demagogy. Socrates claimed to have a daimon, Greek daimonium, daimonion, rather, Latin demonium. This was his divine inner voice. In general, a demon is understood as an intermediate being between man and God, or as the embodiment of evil. In a dualistic system, there are always good and bad spirits fighting over the spiritual welfare of man. Demons could thus be summarized as dividing distributors, or those who divide into pieces, in the same sense that the highest demon of Christianity, Satan, was often referred to as he who breaks in two. In this sense, demons are limiters of power. On the other hand, they are also a driving force and inner voice, instruments the magician can use to access power on the path toward becoming a god himself or herself, and then transcending this as well. In Jewish, Christian, and Islamic theology, demons or devils are the adversaries of a god who rules over hosts of angels, which could accurately yet mockingly be called nice devils. A characteristic feature of solar religions is the one-sided perception of the concept of light, which is expressed, for example, by referring to devils as fallen angels. Before we go into the aspect any further, I'd like you to take a look at a few important excerpts from my article. We're not gonna... Oh, yeah, okay, they are here. Okay. Something about German... words that I'm not gonna be able to pronounce, but it translates to How Can I Slaughter My Alter Ego? A commentary on magic demonology that was published in the year 1985 in Unicorn, a magazine that is long been out of print. Although this article makes references to other articles on magic, the contents apply to our discussion of this subject as well, and printing it here will prevent me from having to repeat myself. Okay. So, it's become fashionable in the last few years to equate the concept of the demon with that of the shadow from Carl Jung's psychoanalysis. Romantically inclined magicians will surely want to brush this off as electrician magic, or in more upscale terms, as awkward psychologism. Psychologism? I don't know how you would pronounce that word. I feel, yeah, it's got quotations around it. It's not a real word. Despite all the voices to the contrary, I believe, however, that this is a misunderstanding that needs to be cleared up. If we want to do more than just study the theoretical aspect of magic demonology and delve into its practice as well, psychologism is understood as the overrating of psychological insights and procedures, the misconception that all human phenomena can only be explained in psychological terms, and only through sciences of the psyche, which is how the word psychology could be translated. This viewpoint, which we've probably inherited from the irrational superstition that science or scientism is almighty, that organized in the blissful era of mechanistic physics. Oh yeah, disclaimer, I don't necessarily believe everything out of this book here, but it is a lot of interesting, and it does come at it from a lot of different angles, which is kind of neat. But this section does seem to have a bit of their personal opinion on and beliefs in there. I just like to study things. But okay, anyways, where was I? So, could be translated viewpoint we've probably inherited from the irrational superstition that science or scientism is almighty, blah 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 blah. That originated in the blissful era of mechanistic physics is based on the premise that psychology actually does deal with the psyche, which in my opinion is not all the case. So yeah, so their opinion, disclaimer. I mean, I'm not smart enough to have an opinion on that. But I don't want to talk about the plights and sorrows of psychologists here. Instead, I'd merely like to point out how relative all of these scientific models basically are, and how unscientifically, and therefore irrationally, everyone seems to deal with them. So when George Wickman, in his article Lucifer/Lucifer, German words, also published in Unicorn, uses Jung's shadow terminology to describe one demonistic aspect of magic, then this is, from both a scientific and psychological point of view, a completely legitimate act of accepted behavior. He's borrowing a useful and for the most part proven concept, though possibly only for lack of a better one. Without completely joining forces with Jung's orthodoxy by reducing ceremonial magic to a sort of archetype cocktail party, this in no way affects the question of how far psychoanalysis actually goes with what they claim to explore and diagnose, what the psyche of a person actually is, or whether it may be, as metaphysicalists claim, the Kirklian effect. Something like a decharging of gas bubbles in the human biocomputer without any connection to the true core, Fumake Atman or divine spirit, that actually makes man into what he or she is. These long-winded statements were necessary in order to do away with the preconceptions that the matter of magic demonology is already settled in an epistemological sense, and that we all and that all we have to do now is use Jung's formula demon equals shadow to revolutionize the world of magic. A similar hoax came apart at the seams in the Middle Ages when demons were simply and matter-of-factly declared, according to the mentality of the times, to be the bad boys of divine creation, or Satan's accomplices who may have not had as much power as the devil himself, but at least stood in heartwarmingly close contact to the core of human needs. Most demons were fairly worldly fellows who were much more interested in material things such as sex and drugs, and good old money instead of more abstract vices like haughtiness and disregard for the papacy, aggressiveness, wildness, lecherousness, power, ugliness, or ravishingly seductive beauty and dangerousness, dumb crudeness, or calculable intelligence, and some of the characteristics that were and are still commonly ascribed to demons, as listed by Georg Wickman in his article. This list just happens to correspond with the list of things that the Christian community of the Middle Ages and our modern post-Christian culture, that ironically and ambiguously still begins its calendar with AD, which is after the death of Christ, also disapproves of. In this sense, the demon is the perfect embodiment of the collective, social, or even sociological shadow of a culture. In addition to the collective aspect, there's also the individual level as well, which Georg Wickman rightly points out. It's not about conjuring just any old shadow, but about conjuring one's own. This opinion is most likely a product of the Renaissance, the Age of Enlightenment, and the democratic individualism that's widespread in our society today. So that covers both the sociological and individual imperatives surrounding the concept of demons. With no pun intended, please allow me to point out that this imperative generally behaves quite latently grammatically verbal. The demon evocation turns into a nominal accusative, and then into a nominative with the mental integration of the demonic element. With this, a holistic personality is produced or created that's not inclined to fall in love with just its light or dark side, and no longer pesters the whole world with its unasked pursuit of enlightenment and or demand to finally turn the lights out. The imperative is, of course, only latent when it comes to the awareness of it. Otherwise, this is exactly the thing that determines our irrational behavior or compulsive actions. It's the knick-knack man who whispers into our ear as we stand at the open window on the 17th floor. "Jump, my boy, you're a white dove," as Frank Zander once sang so beautifully. If we cannot control it, it will just take control over us. So as in magic demonology, it's also about who's wearing the pants. In my opinion, their opinion, not necessarily mine, the sociological and individual imperative models may be correct, but they're still too superficial. They both apply only to people in society and ignore humans as a pre-sociological biological being. That if we can place any value on both Darwin's and Lamarck's theories of evolution, carries with them the genes of their entire course of development, beginning with their origin as a protozoan and later in life as a primate. Austin Osman Spare dealt with this issue in his Magic. His concept of atavistic resurgence or atavistic nostalgia is based on the assumption that the magician is able to consciously return to pre-human forms of existence. In other words, the magician is not only aware of his or her existence as a bird, lizard, or amoeba, but magical powers drawn from this awareness, and the primeval force helps him or her become a truly powerful magician. Of course, this doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the theosophical concept of reincarnation, as is commonly known and popular. Instead, it has more to do with what Ariosophists like to call genetic memory. Although this concept has a strong political overtone, I personally feel that it's much more appropriate and, above all, more honest than those that involve the annoying flapping around of a bird-like soul of light. If we view the process of evolution as a form of biological civilization, one can see that the evolution of Humsman has always been a story of repression. Old instinctive behavior diminishes more and more, is pushed into the background, and then covered up by the intellect. Although our animal ancestors are still part of us, which we can easily observe at all types of huge events, especially when panic arises, e.g. when fire breaks out in a movie theater and so on, evolution has neatly locked these animals up in a gene cage. That's where they belong, some people might say, while breathing a sigh of relief, and from the viewpoint of social interaction, this may even be true. But unfortunately, these primeval patterns cannot simply be turned off. On the contrary, the doors of the cage are often open just a crack, and are sometimes even wide open. And so every single one of us is basically a Dr. Jekyll, just waiting for the right stimulus to allow out our Mr. Hyde to step out into the light. Popular social outlets for this today include war, mob fanaticism, and crusades of all types. Especially the paper mob law of the mass media, and more sports arenas are filled with flag-waving werewolves, where alcohol does its state-taxed best to release the pressure that socialization and civilization cause. Our civilized skin is only paper thin, and once the surface has been scratched, it releases our inner beast, and it's certainly not a noble, graceful nature lover. It may be that such zoomorphing is in turn a projection in itself, but we really do project repressed images most of the time, thus resulting in only a subjective reality, what anthropologists and psychologists call a mere bad regression or a pathological relapse into the patterns of non-socialized emotions, thoughts, and behavior. Can truly be a dangerous venture for the magic demonologist, or even the greatest challenge of his or her life. The conscious establishment of contact with one's own animal nature in order to integrate this into one's overall personality in such a way as to become not only a holistic person, an ideal based on Jung's psychoanalysis that, like many other similar things, has unfortunately become nothing but a shallow cliché, just like the term inferiority complex of Papa Freud's era. Papa Freud, that's so funny. But also a whole living being, a planetary entity that science fiction authors could only dream of today. In this sense, demons are in no way mere astral devils that are always playing tricks on us. Instead, they represent trail marks that we can use to define ourselves, and that point out the options along our path of possibilities as we work on our development, in the sense of Gurdjieff, to become what Nietzsche so desolately calls the Übermacht superhuman. The difference between the definition of the mystic and that of the magician is blatantly obvious here. While the mystic, although usually involuntarily, pursues a direct path in searching for the origin of being, God, Ein, Big Bang, or whatever, the magician, if acting as described here, chooses the organic path of development. In doing so, one closes the spiral circle completely, from the Big Bang to the mineral, to the plant, to the animal, and to the Homo sapiens vulgaris, then back to the animal, the plant, the mineral, and Homo sapiens magicus, who then receives free access to the middle of the circle. There's a little picture, but I'm not going to show it, because I'm gonna finish this in a second. And yeah, it starts talking about the diagram. But, to a Taoist using the word blasphemous to describe my anti-deicide direction, he's talking about doing things, I don't know, somehow backwards from, I don't know. You gotta really be having done the stuff that I guess is just talked about in this book, which I haven't really dug too deep into this book yet. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, okay. One could argue that magic is something unnatural, or as a Gnostic would say, the magician is only able to obtain gnosis and freedom by going against the current of the demiurge and his creators, but it would be just as accurate to contend that it's logical for a clockwise cycle to be followed by a counterclockwise one. The spiral model is also popular in esotericism. Blah 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 blah. Alright, yeah, I think I forgot exactly where I wanted to end that. Yeah, I read a little more than I meant to. But there was just an interesting little... Yeah, I wanted to stop at the Ubermacht part. Now I remember. Because, yeah, it's just an interesting thing about, like, what demons actually are. And how we actually imagine them today, like, because, you know, we're not in the Middle Ages anymore. We don't imagine them as things that are literally running around. I mean, like, there are people that have succumbed to their demons, you know? That's kind of what we say. Oh, they got a lot of demons, you know what I'm saying? And so... yeah, it's very interesting, and then ways that we can work with our demons, basically, like, it's about integrating those animalistic things so you're actually in control of them rather than them popping out random willy-nilly and stuff like that. And so, yeah, thank you for letting me read that. Yeah, I just thought that would be kind of neat, for a little Halloween stream. But, it doesn't exactly seem like there is quite enough people to really... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Stop doing that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that at all. Okay, wait, what am I doing? Okay. Oh, right. I was going to segue. So, yeah, I have been working pretty dang hard on this D&D thing. I have some basic rules. Like, it's not gonna be like super complicated. It should hopefully only take like maybe an hour at most, really, like, give or take. I mean, but so yeah, I did spend quite some time. Each room has a different kind of gimmick, basically, like, thing going on with it, and it'll have like just slightly different rules. So I'll kind of explain the more necessary or more like niche rules as we enter the rooms, or as needed, basically. But yeah, so there's not going to be like stats. I mean, so each character is gonna have 3 health. It's not gonna be like a damage percentage thing. It's just each time you get hit, it's gonna take a damage. You get hit 3 times, and then you roll a saving throw, and Oh, how you doing? Welcome in, Great Barbaro. You're like just in time. You missed me reading. You missed the boring parts. But so, yeah. Oh shit. Are these pre-made characters? So yes. I will reveal them in a second. At this moment, I can tell you that it's basically there's an archer, a barbarian, and a bard. Is kind of the closest thing that I could really think for this person. But yeah, and so yeah, you have 3 health. Each time you get hit, it takes 1 health. You lose all 3 health. You roll the 20-sided die. You got to roll an 11 or higher, and you get it's a saving throw. So you're just not dead. You'll lose that turn and come back or whatever, and then you'll have the 1 heart. And then yeah, I think that's actually kind of about all I really have to tell you about at this moment without doing this real fast. Hold on. Give me 1 second. So I gotta do yeah. I gotta do this. Wait, I just muted the tab. I wanted to close that tab. Yes. Do this real fast. So, 3 people have woken up in some mysterious mansion. We have an archer, so like a rogue type character. We have Van Helsing, who is like a barbarian type character. He has a whip and a short sword. And we have Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter, as our bard. And so he has a flintlock pistol with it has 4 bullets, and it is got a really low DC. So there will be a damage check to see if you hit or not, and there will for that. I didn't actually think to set it. I'll put it at 5, which is like super fucking low. But you only have 4 bullets for it. But also, he went to the same martial arts school as Kung Lao. So his hat has a blade, and he can throw it, and it's a silver blade, so it can kill mystical creatures. Yeah, he's also got the poison tip arrows, and he's got his sword is silver as well. Or yeah, did I say poison tip? I meant silver tip. That's just kind of the go-to. You're literally adult. Thank you. But so yeah, that's how these guys work. But you 3 have just woken up. I guess since I'm like the 3rd person, I'll just be one of the 3. Until someone maybe comes in, and then I'll be like, you get to be my character. But so the entrance hall is grand and imposing, with high ceilings and Gothic architecture. Large chandeliers hang from a ceiling, casting eerie shadows. A staircase leads to the upper floors, and several portraits of stern-looking ancestors line the walls. The air is thick with dust and the faint scent of decay. So this here is a puzzle, and y'all gotta figure out how to solve it. It should be relatively obvious what needs to be done, but I will tell you. And before we get into that, though, let's decide who's who. Is there anyone that anyone wants to do Y'all are all familiar with the scent of decay. Oh my god. Um, like, yeah, does anyone want to claim a character real fast? Or should I roll dice and make it random? You want to Grant Marlborough wants to be Abe? Alright. How about you, Random Red Viking? You want to be either Van Helsing or the unnamed rogue? Okay, you can be the archer, definitely. And I'll be Van Helsing. That's perfect. Okay. So, for this it's pretty obvious. Anyone want to guess? I don't want to railroad just because I'm participating. Anyone want to guess what the deal is? I hope the archer is literally Archer from Star Trek. Oh my god. Well, I mean, that's up to Random Red Viking, I guess. It depends on how they want to play the character. Never done anything like this. Okay. So, it's pretty easy. Basically, I don't want to necessarily railroad, but I mean, this kind of blends a little bit better than I really thought it would. But you can kind of tell there's some sort of a jumbled up picture right here, right? Oh shit, that's the wrong selection. Hold on. Click that, and then click this, and then that. So get that away. Okay. So yeah, these things here, they move around. There's supposed to be a mural on the center of this, and it's a jumbled up little image. The rules for this puzzle, I'll railroad this a little bit. So this is my first time ever actually trying to DM in any capacity. So I'm gonna try to make it easy on myself as well. Oh shit, dropping my mouse. So the players must take turns moving one tile at a time. If you roll 11 or higher, then you can swap two pieces rather than just having to just like slide it over, basically. And we gotta solve this puzzle. And so it shouldn't be super duper hard with the ability to roll dice. But what we first have to do is roll dice to see who has initiative. So, since Great Marlborough claimed the character first, they can have the first roll. I got an 8, and then Random Red Viking got a 7. 11, so I go first? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna roll to see if I can swap. I can't swap. And so, yeah, that's actually perfect. Okay, I'll move this. Wait, shit. I'm a little scared of where to move this, because the best spot for it is in the way. Okay, fine. I'll just minimize for a second. Okay. So yeah. I basically understand what this is supposed to be already. I just gotta remember which. Okay. Beep. Bow. So I'm gonna move that one there. And that was my turn. Now it's Great Marlborough's turn. I'm gonna roll for you. And oh, I'm a little bit out of the screen, huh? There. Boop. So that was a 10. And so that was not quite enough to actually swap. So basically, would you like to move this bottom right? Or yeah, wait, whoa, shit. Is that bottom right for y'all or the bottom left? See? No, yeah, okay, it is good. Or you can undo my move. You trust Jimmy? Oh my god. Wait. Is that a porn star? Oh my god. They're the DM. We can't fight them on rolls. Shit. Well, it's Google, don't worry. You want to move bottom right? Okay. Uh, which, yeah, you definitely shouldn't trust Google. Google's rigging it. Like, that's guaranteed. Um, alright. I just have to find the proper one in the list. Okay. Boop. There was no way to, like, label these so I could understand what they were. And now I will bring the roller back up. Boop. Here, I'll even move it. Got a 9. Which is not enough, unfortunately. Okay, and what would you like to do? It seems like you've been railroaded into moving this particular piece. Is that alright, or would you like to undo Great Marbro's move? You can always undo Great Marbro's move. Undo me. Oh my god. Middle right down, okay. Alright. Bam. Okay. And now, I mean, you can see kind of where things are supposed to fit, right? Like it makes sense already. Oops, that's for later. Dang it, hold on, sorry. I'm using my knee as a mouse pad, and it isn't perfect, but it's the best I actually have. So, bam. Come on, big whammies. Yes, I can swap a piece. Okay, and so, what I want to do, because I can do that, is, put a piece where I know it's supposed to be, basically. And hopefully actually make them better. So I'm gonna move that one there. Then, oh, this might be dangerous. There we go. Okay. Bam. And maybe kind of line that one back up. Where is it? Give me the dang thing. There. And now, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't unsee that? Wait. You look like Jigsaw and Raggedy Ann had a baby? Oh my god, that is so fucking funny. And yes, ding ding ding, you got it. It is. That is hysterical though. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm trying to roll again. And now it is Great Marbro's turn again. Whoosh. And 12! You can swap 2 pieces. What would you like to swap? Or would you just like to slide one? The very middle? With what? And left center. Alright. Bam. But yeah, I learned this. I downloaded this program yesterday and learned how to cut this picture into 9 perfect little slices and layer things and like I'm really proud of myself just from being able to do this. Like actually, yeah, that's better. Oh wait, was that not what you meant to do? Oh. But you like it better? Okay, it is actually more proper. Okay, now let me roll for random red Viking. Yeah. Ah, so close. Alright, so you can slide. Which one would you like to slide? It's cool. Alright. Takes a drink from a flask with her hand out with the pointer raised in a one-moment motion. Bottom right up. If I can find it. Wait. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, it's coming together now. But with my flip, I kind of fucked things up. Only a little bit. Wait, slide penguin? I don't even know. Is that was written like a song? Is that our song request? Phrasing, oh my god. Okay. And now it is my turn. Nice, I get to swap again. Okay, so I want to swap. Oh, wait. These two, actually. Oh, wait, no. No. Right now, I want to swap the other two. The, two top lefts. Alright, where's the other one? There we go. Bam. Then... Very nice. And now we've got this little bit completed. Because that pretty clearly fits together. And then... Wait, my coworker put a name tag he made with my name on it tonight. Oh my god. Calmly looked at me and said, "I hate you." Such a mean thing to do. That's hysterical. Alright! Great Marbo got a 16. So that means you can swap pieces as well. Which two would you like to swap? I honestly recommend these two. But that's just me. Or these two, honestly. This one is super trapped. Actually, you should do these two. Defer to my judgment? Okay. And then... Oh, I guess I can roll real fast while I look for that. Nice! And random red Viking, you are also able to swap two pieces. And whenever you are ready, you can tell me them. I will currently swap these ones. Wait, no. Oh. Ah, where was it? Bam. 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 That one, there we go. Okay. So, do they have to be next to each other or any two? Any two. Yeah, the ones I swapped were like complete opposites of each other. We've got most of it, though. But I do believe... Well, I don't know. We're in a little bit of a pickle where we're semi-reliant on them, on the swaps now. Wait, top right and bottom left? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It seems like the best move for now, at least. Bam. Bam. Oof. I mean, we just need to swap these two. That's all it is. Let's see. Come on, high number. High number. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna skip my turn. So at this point... Oh, wait, shit. I just fucking closed the whole window instead of just minimizing. Give me 1 second. Boop, boop. Roll a d20. I mean, it is kind of neat, though, that Google is just like, here's a dang d20. Okay, scroll that down a little bit. There we go. And 1. Well, do you want to slide or end your turn? I mean, I feel like at this point I might as well just kind of roll until it works, right? Be sure to put your feet in the right place to stand firm. Oh my god. Well, yeah, so... Skipping? Yeah, I think the only real way is to swap it at this point. I mean, it's not like... I don't know. I'm like, should we come up with some alternate solution or just keep skipping until the dice says you're good? There we go, 13! Alright, so Random Red Viking! It slips on the puzzle and swaps the right 2 pieces in place on accident. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, well, I mean, I might as well actually put it where it's supposed to be. Okay. Here. Damn it, where is it? Where's the other one? I want to see the picture proper. There we go. Bam. And now... And now... Ka-chukunk! The door mysteriously opens. But do you notice anything interesting about this image? There's bats. This isn't just any castle. This is Dracula's castle. The fun sound effects. Yeah, one of these days I'll have a soundboard, and I won't have to do Foley, but I enjoy doing Foley. Dracula's, yes, and so, yeah, that was fun, that was pretty good, I did not hate that, but, so yeah, I also was thinking, so yeah, all of these images I got off of, well, okay, so for the maps, I just used Google Images, like looking for D&D maps, but then all of the other images I got off of Pexel, so it's just like free stock photos, yeah, royalty-free stock photos, but yeah, and so Abraham Lincoln walks on up. and then oh wait, fuck. Wait, where are the other two? Yeah, here we go. And then Van Helsing type character walks on up, and the archer walks on up, and they get into another room, and this room is a library. I think I wrote the description. I might have to go to a different note thing. Did I write the description for here? No, I didn't. So let me go grab the description for this one. I tried to compile things, but I missed a lot. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So, it was pretty far up. Yeah, pretty dang far up. Dang it. Give me 1 second, I apologize. I meant to have all of these at the ready, but I did fuck up that part. I just wanted to have, like, the necessary parts where I could have them, or yeah, like, where they really needed to be while I was working on other stuff, and so it was, like, kind of hard to compile, to know what I needed to compile, and I was in such a rush, and my makeup took forever, so, and I knew it was gonna, so I tried to give myself good fucking, amounts of time for that. Dang it, give me... Wait. Yeah. Okay, I'm almost there. Here we go. Okay. The library is a vast room filled with towering bookshelves that reach up to the ceiling. The shelves are crammed with ancient tomes, scrolls, and grimoires. A large mahogany desk sits in the center of the room. This right here. Fucking cluttered with parchment and quills, dim candlelight flickers, casting a warm but eerie glow. A large ornate rug covers the floor, and the faint sound of whispers seems to echo through the room. So, for this one here, the door is, of course, locked, and the way is, of course, blocked. I suppose we should roll for initiative again. Yeah. So let us do a quick roll for initiative in this room. And I'll do random red Viking because he got his character first. Got a 12. Oh, I meant fucking Great Marble, but I said random red Viking, so okay. Random red Viking got a 12. Great Marble got a 5, and I get 3. Okay. And so that'll be the order. And so, what would you like to do in this room? This one isn't quite as straightforward as that first one. That was kind of just to get us a little bit warmed up and into the spirit, basically. From now on, it'll be a little more actually D&D-ish. Call me Mal, 'cause I'm bad. Can I roll for gratuitous violence upon whom or what? Because you can. But, I mean, you gotta have a target, I guess. Hell yeah. I want to go to the middle left area and look around. Wait, to the middle left? Let me find you real fast. Archer. To the middle left area. Okay, well. So you wanted to look around. So that'll be a an investigation check type deal. Wait, other side? Oh shit, wow. See, that's me not knowing my left from my right. Okay. And then you want to do You want to do, look around, or wait. Okay, so you want to look around this area is what it is? Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm making things work, but I forget exactly... Shit. No, it wasn't these ones. Damn it, I'm like fucking everything up. See... Alright, yeah, alright. So what I'll do, instead of fucking everything up, I'll just do the perception check. Or the investigation check, rather. So you rolled a 5. You find, just like... a book, but it's just been completely ruined. Like, it's completely illegible, it's falling apart, and it's just completely worthless. It doesn't even have a name. Alright. Would you like to do anything else before your turn is over? I keep thinking with people that you look like it's a blessing and a curse. Wait, who do you got now that I look like? Okay, and so you've ended your turn? Alright, what would you like to do, Great Marlboro? Ziggy Stardust before a haircut? That's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. Wait, can I gratuitously violence the desk in the middle of the room? Yeah. I guess I'll... I mean, that'll be a pretty low DC. DC of, like, what? 5. I don't want to go below 5. So you just obliterated that desk. So you're Abraham Lincoln. So you take off your hat and you say, I'm gonna emancipate this desk from itself, and you throw it like a frisbee, and it just kind of like completely turns the desk into dust. But also, not only does it do that, ooh, that's actually really bad. Oh wait, wrong thing. Sorry, got it. So, now you... Wait, what? Wait, there it is, right? No, where is it? Why isn't it showing? Hello? Where did it go? It should be there. Oh, wait, that's why. Oh, okay, okay. So that means... that. Shit, though, fuck! Wrong things. So, this book appears, and it is called The Art of Shadow Dancing. Did I say chateau dancing? It's shadow dancing. Did I for real break it? Yeah, unfortunately, you did. And so this book here... let me find what that one does. Where was it? Where was it? What? Oh, okay. So this one... Oh, yeah. Fuck. I never actually set those. That was one thing that I kind of knew about that, though. So let me scroll through my other notes real fast and find what that one will actually do. Hold on, because I have a little list. But yeah, so some of these books in this room contain magical powers that they can bestow upon you. And so you definitely do want to be a little bit careful. Hold on. Cause yeah, there's only a limited amount. Like that kinda hurt the team. Okay, so that one. Oof. That one was, we'll say that was the detect magic. So we don't really gotta, that was the least worthwhile spell. It is probably, yeah, probably not super duper necessary, honestly. I don't even know why I put that one. Because I don't really think it would fit too well with too much. Well, if we had found it first, it would have helped with the other ones. But there, you know, it's fine. We can do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, if a character accidentally unearths some magic shit that happens all the time, yeah, right. I'm a wild card. A whittle list, yeah. God damn it. Living up to my dad's expectations, oh my god. Alright, and now it's my turn. And so, oh wait. So, as the, vampire hunter, I'm gonna not cheat. So I'm going to just kind of walk into the middle of the room and say, why the hell were we brought here? Who the hell are you people? What is this place? I'm just a humble vampire hunter. I don't belong kidnapped. I'm not special or important. Why me? And then my turn. Oh, and why did you break that desk? That book looked fancy. Alright, now I had my turn. And it is Red and Red Viking's turn again. What would you like to do? You just monologued and ended your turn? Yeah, because this particular room, it's like a find the things type thing. Well, there's a certain thing. I mean, the key to the door, you know? Like, because, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the other door, it was, like, more magically locked. Like, yeah, all the doors in the foyer, they were magically locked. And, wait, here. No, actually, that's too much work to set everything back up. But yeah, all the doors were magically locked, and then the one door that led into the library unlocked. Literally, my character's one of the greatest characters of all time. Yeah, or orators of all time. Yeah, right? That's why he has to be the bard. Like, I did not know we could do that. Oh, well, I would really, really appreciate if you actually did try to do something productive on your turn. If you really don't know what to do, you can totally. But like, yeah, I'm mainly just trying not to cheat on this one, you know what I'm saying? Most of the other ones shouldn't really have that kind of element to it. I go into the bottom left section of the room and look for traps. Okay. Oh, and yeah, you honestly should be monologuing during your turns. Like, that is actually a pretty important part of your character. Like, pretty much every one of your turns is almost mandatory to have an actual, uh, you know, good monologue to accompany it. And so you look for traps. Okay. And so, what? Yeah, 10 or above. So you find no traps. There are no traps in this room. In this here room right here. Would you like to do anything else? Oh, crap. Yeah, I mean, that is pressure, but, I mean, it comes with the territory of being a bard. So I was not necessarily... Well, no, yeah, I guess this is technically going perfectly fine. I want to see if there's any food in this area. Okay, to find food, you have to roll a 16 or no, 16's a little high. Yeah, 14 or above, and you will see what happens. 8. You find rat poop. Do you want to eat the rat poop? End my turn, okay. Alright, Great Marlborough, it is your turn. What would you like to do, Mr. President? Well... Well, here we go. Don't get Abe going. He don't know when to stop. He won't stop until everyone's free. Which I guess is perfect, because we're all trapped. I actually don't know where to start. Oh my god. Well... I mean, like Random Red Viking is looking for very specific things. You can go that route. You can do some more gratuitous violence, that, you know, maybe it'll shake something loose off of something instead of just destroying it, depending on how you roll. You can... do more broad things. I don't want to necessarily railroad it too heavily, at least yet. I'll give it at least one more round of turns before I really kind of put it on some more rails than currently. Can I check the bookshelf I'm next to? Yeah. So, so there are multiple levels of check for that you have to get. 17 is real good. That was an excellent one. Let me find my note real fast. So yeah, okay. Very, very nice. So let's see what's here. Oh, wait, is there even anything over here? I think I didn't put anything here because of, it was right next to everybody. So I didn't want to do that. Yeah, probably not. Alright. Boop. I'm like, there's generally everything everywhere, but, like, generally spread out as well. Ah. Wait, what? What? Okay, let's... Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. You find... Oh, wait, fuck. I keep doing that backwards. You find this... What? What? Where'd it go? Why is it still not... Oh, okay, wait, shit, fuck. Yeah, that one. There we go. You find this book. It is called... Fangs and Folklore. And this book here... yeah, Fangs and Folklore, Myths of the Undead. It... Actually... Fuck. I realized that I forgot... Here, I don't want to spoil things, but I have to do something real fast. Just real fast. I apologize. Wait, fuck, shit, fuck. Edit. Am I able to just copy and then paste over here? Okay. I believe I can. Paste as layer, though. Bam. Okay. I'm sorry. It summons a ghoul! Oh no! Hold on, I gotta change the music real fast. Wait. This is a good one. Right? No, this one. This one. Yeah. Okay. So yes, a ghoul has been summoned. It has, hold on, what was it? Fucking 2 HP and a DC of 10 to hit. So you gotta hit it twice. And you have to roll above a 10 to hit. Roll for initiative. Okay. So let's see. Nice, you got a 20. That's awesome. Okay, and then Random Red Viking gets 13, and I get 16, and it gets 19. So it goes second, and then Random Red Viking. Let me write this turn order down so I don't get confused real fast. 'Cause that's a whole thing. Also, I should maybe make little heart things for them, for everyone. I don't know if you want to be patient and allow me to, do that real quick. A quick little 5-minute Photoshop adventure. So it goes Marlboro, Ghoul, Random Red. And then me. Yeah, I mean, it'd only take a second, but also saving the best for last. Oh, wait. Fuck. I don't know. Wait, where was I? Always attempt to find the lame. And some of the. Whoa. Oh my god. Genuinely terrifying. Roll for a hard spanking, oh my god. I'll follow you anywhere, undead Miss Frizzle. That is too funny. Saving the best for last, oh my god. But yes, so it is your turn, Great Marbro. If you would like, or yeah, you can do whatever you'd really like, but you are in a battle with this ghoul. You're like right next to it though, which is cool. Okay. Oh wait, that's there. Boom. Oh, there's okay, good. Sorry, I am currently saving that a heart image. Okay. Boop. Can I flirt with it instead of attacking it? You are a bard. That is honestly a great idea. And it'll have the same DC. Yeah, above a 10 and it works. I mean, it's kind of leaning in like it likes you. 3. It just stares at you cold and sweet but cold. Okay. So that did not work. Would you like to try to do anything else before you end your turn? And then otherwise, open as layer. Take this down here. Boop, boop, boo. Where did that save? Is that in here? Is that in books? Oh, wait. Cry from my rejection and end my turn. God damn it. Oh, serenade the ghoul? Okay. You want to try actually singing? Are you trying? Well, wait. I mean, I don't think you have magics to debuff with your songs. But you can maybe pray, like sing a hymn of some sort. And then you end your turn. Okay, and then who was next? I completely lost the heart that I just downloaded. Oh yeah, now it is the ghoul's turn. So the ghoul is right next to you. It is going to attempt to attack if it rolls 14 or above. Nice. It just kind of reaches its arm out, and you're not really sure if it's changing its mind about rejecting you or if it maybe wants to harm you. It's kind of unclear at this moment. And then now it is Random Red Viking's turn. And you are invisible. Why are you invisible? Boop. Okay. So, you're like way the hell over here. You are able to move and then do an action? Is something I've heard people say. See, it does care, yeah, right? I'm a non-theist. You were last on initiative? Really? Okay, well then that would mean it is my turn. Okay. And then that would mean... So... I mean, it doesn't really seem like it's trying to do anything. Like, it hasn't, like, shown itself to be anything other than a friend. So I'm just gonna, like, step closer to you as backup, but, like, I mean, yeah, I'm just here. I don't know. And I'm gonna say, "Hey there, Mr. Ghoul. I hunt vampires, so I'm not really, worried so much about you as long as you're chill." Um, and then I'll end my turn. Um, and then wherever I put... Okay, yeah, right here. Very nice. And that should do it. Bam. And now I'll teach you how to cut things out. Oh, wait, no, you can't actually see the plane that I'm working on, huh? So you gotta add the alpha channel by right-clicking on the thing in the layers area, and then you click on the little hoop, the free select, and then you go like bing, and then circles are difficult. So yeah, this is not going to be like a super perfect heart. I should have zoomed in. It would have been easier if I zoomed in. But it is fine. Bam. Okay, and then you go up to select, and then go invert, and then delete. And then you're gonna want to deselect things. And then, oh yeah, and then you gotta go to scale, which is in the layer up by file, and then scale layer, and then turn it down like a good bit. That was probably too much. Yeah, that was probably a little too much, but not necessarily too much. Turn it up a little bit, though. I'm sure there's like a better, more efficient way to scale things, but I haven't figured those out yet. Wait, shit, select, wait, shit, bam, select, none. What is happening? Why is this still a thing? Select, none. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. We just got it. Wait, do we really think the ghoul is friendly? Wait, oh my god. Hell yeah, three-way, oh my god. Do we really think the ghoul is friendly? I don't know, I just got it out of hell or something, so it can't be that mad at us. Unless existing here is worse than wherever it was. I mean, like, technically, yeah, we don't know if, like, it's your buddy, or if, like, you know, if it's actually after you, who really knows? Boop. But it definitely has 2 health. Wait, fuck. Oh, trippy. Is there a reason that it... I would like to deselect it, but it won't. I've never done that before, so it's weird to me. Oh well, so that heart's beating. Unless, wait. Whoa, zoomies. Sorry. Wait. Oh yeah, and now it is your turn, Random Red Viking. What would you like to do? Whoosh. Go down to Archer. Where is he at? There we go. Bink. Wait, whoa, what's down? What is happening here? Cannot select item while floating. Selection is active. Wait. Oh, I think it's because I just pasted it instead of pasting it as layer. That's why. Okay. It's because paste, and then where is it? Where was it? Paste as. New layer. There we go. And then... Bam. Okay. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, what would you like to do, Red Viking? Because now it is your turn. The archer. Okay, dash and dive into view of the ghoul and shoot wildly at it with my bow, yelling rampage as I jump. Alright, so you dash out into the hall and you yell rampage! And if you roll above a 10, then it hits. Pew. Oh, 16! Very nice. So you shoot an arrow, and it destroys one of the healths, leaving. Oh yeah, and it shoots off the arm that was once reaching out toward Abraham Lincoln, and now it lets out a huge growl. And now it doesn't look quite so stone-faced and neutral. Alright, would you like to do anything else before you end your turn? You are not able to attack or move anymore, but I mean, yeah, you can still maybe do something else if you can think of something. End your turn? Okay. And then now it is Great Marlborough's turn again. What are we gonna do, Honest Abe? I am upset. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, you know, it kind of almost seemed like you were bonding. You were just kind of staring into each other's eyes for so long there. My love has been wounded. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you how to retaliate. I'll find another one. I mean, hopefully. And it just keeps groaning at you as we wait. As Abe thinks. Whoa, shit, way too much, I'm sorry. Ah. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, like that. I would like to whip out my pistol and fire one off in her face for 1,000, Alex. Alright, and so that one, I said, yeah, it's a 5 for that to hit, right? 18. Damn. Okay. So you whip out your flintlock and you put it right at the ghoul's face. You pull the trigger and it turns to dust. Wait, why didn't it delete? Oh, it's because I'm not on the fucking ghoul, that's why. Oh. Alright, so yeah. And it turns to dust. And the ghoul has been vanquished. Wait, delete it. Damn it. Delete there. There. Really? Where's the other one then? Damn it! I delete. Okay, there it is. There. Okay. and the ghoul is now collapsing onto the floor, dead. Bleh. Wait, shit. I wish I could just hit delete and have it go away, but it's because it's a whole layer. Alright. And now the battle is over. Great job, everyone. Very good. Great playing. Where am I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to this one to change the music back, but I changed the tab so it messed me up. Bleh. Okay. And so now okay. So it is technically still your turn. Yeah, what would you care to do anything else? Wait, can I keep some of the remains? Yeah. What I don't. Do you have any idea of what it would be that you want? I mean, I did delete the ghoul, but it is fine. I can grab another one. Yeah, I mean the head was turned to dust, so that is gone. Here. Sorry, try to keep that a little bit in frame when I'm not zoomed out. Wait, just any old bone? Don't need anything to prove it's there. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And do you want it to be some type of... Yeah, just a memento? Okay. Well then, yeah. In fact, I'll even give you an actual visual proof. AI is trying to tell me what a bone is. Just straight off of Wikipedia. Okay. And then you go here. And then open as layer. Bring that down here for a second. Damn it, I should really have that be actually... Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Oh yeah. I never renamed it. I should rename it. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, so... Bone. Wait, scroll out one. Then you do this here, add alpha, boom, 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 boom. Yes. I'm really glad I got into Photoshop or GIMP, cause yeah, doing this is pretty good. I'm enjoying myself. Okay. Whoops. Boop. Okay, and then select, invert, delete. Nice. And then go to scale, layer, down a good bit. That's way too much. There. That's also too much. I want it to be a little bigger than that. I want it to be visible. There. Better? Not quite. The thing is when you scale it down and then scale it back up, it kind of fucks up the resolution. Yeah, that's all bad. I almost want to try again, but I think it's fine. It's fine. You gotta get it right the first time. Okay, and so now we're back to our original shit. Click on that so I can move things. Back to our original order, which was what again? Slash whose turn was it? Okay, so wait. Great Marlboro. Oh yeah, now I believe it is Random Red Viking's turn. So what would you like to do? Now that's a bone. Wait, like way back when I summoned it from hell, our flirtations, the three-way, RRB, Leroy, Jenkins, Cena. Oh, it's my turn? Okay. So I'm going to oh no, I'm forgetting things. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here and do an investigation check. Whoosh. And let's see. I'm gonna look. Oh, nice. A fucking nat 20. That's crazy. Okay. Now, what is in this area? Alright. Open it. Give me this. Nope. Damn it. There we go. And it reveals this. Oh wait, shit. And it reveals this bright blue tome. And this one is called Arcane Mysteries. And so this is a good book right here. Fuck. Okay, so it gives it gives cure. This one will give cure. Which I guess I didn't really fully flesh that out. Yeah, I guess DC 14, and it just heals 1 heart. But it can only be used. I want to give it some type of like a debuff, or like a buffer rather, a cooldown. I'm gonna say 3 times. Yeah. And so now I have magic, and so if any of y'all get hurt, then I can heal you at least a little bit. And I say, "Oh, well, look at that! That's a cool book right there. I feel all light as a feather and stuff reading it. Uh, maybe we should read some of these books. They might have some good stuff. Even though it did seem like that other one actually did bad stuff, I don't know. This is scary. But we gotta get the hell out of this room. I don't know. And I end my turn. What are the capabilities of a bard? I mean, generally, they they can, yeah, flirt. They'll have like buffs and debuffs where like they can like cast haste on an ally, which I guess you can do. Why not? Fucking if you, yeah, you can like kind of talk your way out of things a little bit, like I'll give you, yeah, like if you're the one that does that, I'll give you a lower DC than the rest of us will get. And then, yeah, I had another one in my head just now, but I lost it. Oh, yeah, that's so. If you like do something cool with your attack and stuff, or like your action or whatever, like if you get all like descriptive and it's like cool, I'll give you an extra point as well. So that'll help. So yeah, I do encourage you to be creative. But okay, so now it's your turn, Random Red Viking. Because that battle was Great Marbro's turn, and then I just went. I get up off the floor and say, I am the world's greatest archer, woohoo, and head to the lower right area and look around and end my turn. Okay. And so, the lower right, you say, woohoo, I'm the greatest archer ever! And then you do just kind of a quick investigation check. 11, very nice. So for here, okay. Oops. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, well, no, yeah, because, yeah, alright. Oh, well, I guess that one could stay. Yeah, that's the bone. And wait. Okay, so yeah. This book here is called The Encyclopedia of Nocturnal Creatures. And it does nothing. It is just a mundane book. And then you end your turn. Wait. Thanks, Cerulean Gym Leader Misty. Oh my god. That's fantastic, actually. But I would have to have it, like... Oh wait, fuck, I got the headphones in the way. Yeah, I'd have to have a thing coming out like, boop. I probably just fucked my whole thing up. Alright, yeah, the Encyclopedia of Nocturnal Creatures does nothing. Oh wait, shit, there's more to read. I would have died if Shamwow was Misty. That would be pretty good. I might do an abridged version of one of my favorite scenes of hers, but I'd have to find it. Like, I would have to watch all the scenes of Pokemon that have Misty in them and find my favorite one. It's been way too long. Hands off my bone. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, and that was Random Red Viking, and now we are back at Abraham Lincoln. What would you like to do, Great Marbro? And I am going to begin sort of railroading a little bit for this particular room, because it has taken a little while, a little bit longer than I figured it would. But I mean, I have no idea, you know, the pacing of this, really. I've never created a whole D&D campaign from scratch before, like. um, I can always ransack it, but that didn't go well before. I mean, it is generally the goal. Okay, I will give it away. There are no more monsters to summon in this room. Yeah, you don't gotta worry anymore. Yeah, there's no more violence to be had in here. It's just the puzzle of finding the key, basically. But yeah, I mean that is still you know, there's a number of objects left and other things. And so it is good to not necessarily just, you know, grab the key and get out. I'll just chill out because it's genuinely bedtime. Oh no! But I need ya, damn it! See, I was hoping that we would get through this a little faster. Lurk behind y'all with my bone and end my turn? Oh my god. Alright, and then... So now it is my turn, right? Okay, well, I feel like I don't personally... So I'll give it away. There's one more magic book to find in this room, and then one of the books has a key. And so what I'm going to do is... Where is my character, though? Oh, did I delete myself? Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. I can grab myself from here. Edit. Copy. Back into here. Whoa, fuck, spoilers. That was ridiculous. Oh no. I'm in the top right? No. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Why am I not? Okay, here I am on this. Okay, good. So I am going to just kind of walk down here just a little bit. And I'm gonna do another perception check, or investigation check, rather. And I got an 11. Well, that's not enough to find anything of note. That sucks. Alright, well, then I'm gonna go, God damn it. I hate this room. This damn library is starting to piss me off. It's not really. But of course my character thinks so. And then I end my turn, and it is Random Red Viking. You are up. Search the lower middle section. Down here. Yeah. Alright. 18! Perfect! Okay. And so... Boo, 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 boo. Where is that one? That one's gonna be here. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, well, yeah. So that becomes visible. But also... that becomes visible. And so, you can check one of these books. Which book would you like to check? Oh yeah, and to check this book, you will have to do a dexterity check as well. The lower one, this one down here. All right. Oh wait, that was here. Okay, and so this book is The Guide to Coffin Comfort. Wait. Yeah, The Complete Guide to Coffin Comfort. And it has the key! And so now we can either choose to proceed, or we can get the other, magic book. There is another magic book in here. But it doesn't need, like, it's not super necessary. And it is up to you. Cause like you already have, like, I'll give it away. It is magic missile. Fucking you already have a projectile. So like really Abe would benefit from it the most. He technically also has a projectile. Well, I guess I would benefit from it the most cuz I don't have a projectile. But I mean, I'm not super worried about it personally. Do a run and jump and try to grab the book on the top of the bookshelf. Alright. Let's see if you get it. So, I forget what my dexterity check was for it. Oh yeah, just a 12. 14, very nice. And so you do grab it, and it is a mundane book. It does nothing. And so now it is Abe's turn. Oh, yeah. And yeah, Great Barber is gone. I forgot to say goodbye. Alright, so I guess I So, I guess we can take turns being Abe. Okay, so I'll go for Abe on this one. Wait, let's scroll over here. Boop. So I'm gonna go down here, and I'm gonna take my bone. Alright. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna take my bone with me. And I'm going to do a quick search. 10. I don't find anything of note. I'm just kinda really enamored with my bone, thinking about the good old times. We can always hold off the ending for another night when Great Marber is around to finish. I mean, I wouldn't be super opposed to it, but, I mean, the whole thing was beating Dracula on Halloween. I mean, I don't know, that... Because, I mean, it's definitely doing it with other people is the actual joy part. I'm just a sucker for thematics. We can totally finish it. I'm down. Yeah, I mean, I'm also having fun, so it's like, you know, other people's loss, right? uh, but yeah, so I did not find anything, and I say, you know, this kind of reminds me of the presidential library, but also the books are much, much older here, and the topics are a lot different. And I end my turn. And then now it's my turn. Okay. All right. Oh wait. Well, I was gonna roll a 1 anyways, but yeah, I was gonna go into the same general area. Yeah, I'm looking at Abe's bone, and I'm like, hey, I had good times as well. I wanna be able to hold the bone. And Abe's like, Abe says, get your own damn bone. You can't have it. It's mine. You didn't share what we shared. And I end my turn. Is that your Lincoln? Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't think that was the best Lincoln I've ever done, but yeah. Alright, also, let's go to this one here. Wait, no, actually. Go here. Okay. And, oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta do that so you can see. I wander into the middle section of the room and drop all the books I've found in a pile and look around for more. Oh, that's still Abe. Okay, okay. So you go into the middle of the room, and you grab all the books you've found. And you put them in a pile. And wait, where was that other one? It was one of these, wasn't it? No, wait. Yeah, it should be this one. And then you look for more. Alright, and so basically we need DC 15 to find this current book. So you drop all the books in a pile on the floor, and you begin kind of scouring the shelves, and you slip and you fall and you hurt your bum a little bit. It doesn't actually take any damage, but it does hurt a little bit, and you say, "Ow, damn it." And you didn't find anything. Just so you have to move them off. Yeah, right, because it is not exactly easy. Okay, and then I'm going to also continue looking around. Nice, alright. And then, so this one is gonna be up here. Wait, was it that one? Yeah, okay. Boop. And this is a cool looking book. And it is Transmutation and Alchemical Wonders. And so I have now learned the magic missile. Yeah, it's always a DC of of 10, but I can only use it, let's say 5 times. Okay, and I'll put that at the top so I can keep track. Come on. Okay. DC 10. 5 shots left. Damn it. There. Okay, and then magic missile. Alright, and then, so now that we have found all of the, different books and the key, we can proceed to the next room. And so now we find ourselves... Oh wait, hold on. Because of course I have to take the bone. I can't just not bring the bone. Edit. Oh wait, fuck. I cloned myself. Edit. Copy. Alright. And then... Edit. Paste as. New layer. And Abe has... the bone. Okay. And so now... we've entered into a courtyard. Or wait. Wait. No. Fuck. I did swipe things, didn't I? That's no good. I'm sorry. We've not entered the courtyard yet. So we've entered this kitchen dining area. And... as we enter the dining room, we are greeted by a ghostly butler who escorts them to our seats, or us to our seats. The ghosts introduce themselves and welcome the heroes as guests of honor. This is a good time. Okay. So basically, there was a noble family used to live here. Way back in the day. We are all no bones at the table. Right, shit. We are all escorted to our seats real fast by a ghost butler. And so yeah, a noble family used to live here. And they used to have grand dinner parties all the time. And people would always come and they would... Yeah, okay, I found it. I'm sorry. I was freeballing what I could remember. So the dining room belonged to a once grand family who lived in the mansion centuries ago. The family was known for their lavish parties and their mysterious disappearances. Rumor has it that they made a pact with a powerful entity for eternal life, but it backfired, trapping their spirits in the mansion forever. And so, the first course is served, and we are thought to be just random noble people from far-off lands, and Abraham Lincoln, the former president of the United States, is... This is not supposed to be... I guess it's some alternate time dimension universe. Like, this is not necessarily set in the time of the Civil War. That's not going to be part of the theming at all. But Abraham Lincoln was the former president and is recognized as such. But the rest of us are just thought to be noble people. We don't know if they're hallucinating or not. But yeah, so the first course is served. A thick, bubbling green soup that looks like it's filled with poisonous herbs and mushrooms. The matriarch is insisting that we eat with a very menacing look in her eyes. This lady is from stock photos. Her image is royalty free. But she insists that we eat. Oh wait. Great Marber's missing out on sex and gas. Exactly, though. Okay, so if we do not eat, they will attack. They are some spooky ghosts. If we do eat, then we have to roll for food poisoning, which is a DC 17. We are able to fake like we're eating it, but we need to roll for performance, which is a DC 12. And yeah, if we flat out refuse, a battle starts. There's 3 ghosts with 3 health each and a DC of 10. So they're not super duper hard. Oops, sorry. But not necessarily an easy battle either. So I would definitely think before just flat out refusing. So let's roll for initiative. I'll roll you first because that's how we've been doing it this whole time. You got 11, and then Abraham got a 14. Okay, so it's Abraham, then the archer, and then me. And it is your turn to be Abraham. So, what would you like to do? Would you like to eat? Would you like to fake eating? Or would you like to say, I don't want this disgusting, bubbling green mush? 7 years ago, I had a much better pottage than this. Oh yeah, and then also, so the ghosts are also engaging you in conversation. They are going to ask each character 1 question per round of eating, basically, just so we can have a quick little like role-playing session, and then I'll roll after the answer is given to see if the ghosts like it or not. And depending on how I like the answer, basically, I'll change the DC. But I mean, I'll try to keep it relatively low. I won't make that be the make or break. But yeah, so should Abraham Lincoln eat? I use performance and start talking about how the food looks like an influencer in Abe Lincoln style voice, but hope they don't notice I have not taken a bite. Oh my god. Alright, so yeah, you use your bard skills to try to distract them, which is great because of your bard skills. You get a +1 to your roll. You gotta beat a 12. Oof. They don't like it. They did not like that at all. So they say, "You filthy oaf? What kind of president spills food all over the place? And then they slap you. And it... Well, now we roll for damage. So they have to beat a 14. Oh, shit. The spectral hand solidifies right against your face. And you lose a heart. Abraham Lincoln loses a heart. So Abraham is now at 2. Fuck. I'm like, should I make that real fast? Just to... Oh yeah, the hearts, rather? It shouldn't be that hard, right? Boop. Do. And there is a heal. But, yeah. Here. Boop. Damn it. Do that. Do that. I had to bookmark so I don't have to fuck around. Give me the heart back. And then make it have the... What? Do that. Alpha channel. This thing. Bam. 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 And bam. 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 Bam and bam and bam and bam and bam. Okay. And then you select, invert, delete. Cool. Scale down a good bit. It's probably too much. Scale. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And then, damn it, wrong thing. Unselect. Put that there. Edit. Duplicate. Can I just duplicate? No. Have to copy. Paste as. Where is that? Paste as. Layer, new layer. Then move that over. Okay. And so now Abraham has 2 health. God damn it. Okay. And so the question they have is, maybe the questions are dangerous. I'm like, I didn't expect this to be that fucked up. Maybe I'll have it be like 3 fuck ups and like, yeah, 3 times getting caught and it's the battle. Yeah, I'll do it like that instead. I think that's better. Yeah, 3 times getting caught faking and it's the battle. So for Abraham Lincoln, the first question is, what is the most difficult decision you made during your presidency? Don't necessarily have it be anything out of real life. Remember, this is an alternate universe where there was not a need for a civil war. Like that whole, all of that. Or wait, right? Okay, no, yeah. Okay, there can have been war, but yeah. I mean, I guess that we did win, so like that's all that really matters, right? I mean, I guess our universe's history is... I don't know. This is a delicate topic. But yeah, so try to keep it a little surface level, and you can have it be historically inaccurate. But remember to speak properly. Yeah, definitely a dangerous game, though, 'cause, like, you gotta make it good so I can have the DC be low. And so it's, like, not too bad, you know? Like, I don't want it to be too dangerous. It took me 62 years to decide whether or not to run for president or just hunt down the vile vampires full time. Oh my god. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Alright, so... because I did enjoy that one. Here, I'll have it be DC 10 for them to like it. Why didn't they like it? So wait, let me... I have something in mind, I just need to reread the question so I know that I'm, like, doing it right. Yeah. Well, they say, how could that be a difficult decision? Of course, leading an entire country is far more important than just... Or yeah, of course, leading an entire country and freeing an entire people is more important than simply hunting a few vampires. What better things could you have done in that 4 years? And I don't know if I want to make them try to attack you or not. DC 14, yeah. 13, okay. She punches you on the arm more jokingly than anything. It didn't really hurt, but it wasn't nice. Alright, and then... oh no, I forgot the order. Shit, do you remember the order? I think it's me now? Okay, and I have to decide what I want to do. Yeah, I'm just like, we're gonna go around the table like this. It'll work. I think that's how I put them on purpose, right? So I am going to try to I'm gonna pick up the bowl and dump it down my shirt, pretending to eat it. And as I close my jacket to hide the stains. Is that good enough to get a +1? I mean, you know, I feel like that thick jacket would be pretty good. Like, it's got that tall collar and stuff. Like, that is very Barb. It really is, right? Okay. So let's see. No. Alright. They say, "You've ruined your shirt!" And they strip me topless, the barbarian character. This guy here gets stripped topless. Woohoo! You can use your imaginations. Well, okay, here. Alright, this is worth it. I mean, this is about to be really dumb. But I want to see it. This is about to be in my search history. Okay, wait, no, this will be better. Okay, I can just type in Muscle Man. Well, I mean, that works too. Okay, I don't mind it. Why not? I was gonna go a completely different direction, but this is happening. Okay. God, this is about to be awful. Okay, so it's probably gonna be huge too. Hold on. File, open as layer. Shit. Here, boop. Boom. And this one. Okay. And it was like the perfect size too. That's good. Okay. Oh god, the fingers though. The fingers. No, not like this. Fuck. Wait. None. You gotta do it again now. That sucked. God damn it. And could you just actually be on the one that I want? Okay. Try this one more time. Wait. Fuck. Deselect. Oh. None. Okay, I'm not gonna go around the fingers like that. It's doing too much. Boop. 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 Oh my god. Terrible. Okay. Down here. Okay. Bam. Alright, and then select, invert, delete. Okay, I'm gonna scale it up just a little bit. A little more. I wish it showed me the cutscene or the fucking shortcuts for that. All right, that's probably good. And now I am shirtless. Wait, select none. Yeah. All right. And now I'm like, woo! Woo! Party! And yeah, so that sucked. But, oh yeah, and then they ask me, oh yeah, now that's twice we've been caught. That's not good. And then they ask me, where's my question? Okay. What is the greatest the greatest threat your homeland has faced? And I say, oh, the vampires, of course. Yeah, I've been trained ever since I was just a young lad how to defeat vampires. They've been terrorizing our homeland for millennia at this point. It's truly awful. Not a day goes by that my village doesn't live in fear. Was that maybe good enough to warrant a +1? Or well, I guess since I'm not a bard, I don't get a +1, huh? They didn't like it. And so I almost feel like it's doing too much fucking with these hearts, but can I just like Shift D? No, that does something completely different. Okay, well, edit, copy, edit, paste as, layer, bring it over here. And they say to me, what? Vampires? That's all your homeland is facing? No economic turmoil, no war? If that's all, then your people must be truly well off. And you've never even known a day of strife in your life. You don't even know how hard it can be to try to run a country. And then paste as, and they swipe at me. Boop. I'm already at 2 health. So 14, and it hits 19. Why? Why? And before my turn ends, I cast Cure on myself. How many cures did I say we get? I want to say I said 4. 3 cures left. Okay, that was a scary. That was a very scary. And yeah, now my turn is over. And it is the archer's turn. Would you like to eat fake or flat out refuse and fight? Oh, this is becoming a really fun game. Well, thank you. I did work really hard. That was doing some work. I used sleight of hand to fake eating the food. This tastes like my grandmother's cooking. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me, Oh wait, all I really have to do is paste as, because it's been... New layer. Okay. Edit. Paste as. New layer. Bam. And you still have 3 health. Paste as. New layer. There we go. Okay. And... sleight of hand to fake eating the food. This tastes like my grandmother's cooking. Alright. I mean, saying it tastes like your grandmother's is like a really flattering, you know, they're gonna be like, oh. So, I'm gonna say 11 is the DC. Ooh, perfect! They're like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, this is actually my grandmother's recipe. Alright, and then, they ask you, hold on. Oh, I went too far up, that's why. Dining hall. Question 1. What is the most challenging quest you have undertaken in your homeland? 'Cause yeah, like, noblemen and stuff, it's like they can either, like, achieve nobility by, like, either getting close to the king, or, like, through marriage, or, military service, stuff like that. So they're kind of assuming, like, you were in the military, and you're, like, a nobility, because you did some great war hero type stuff. And yeah, no, this room is definitely a challenge. It is fun, but we're taking some damage here. Like, God damn it. I'm just looking at the muscle man torso, like, he's like, woohoo! And yeah, if it is a good story, I'll give you +1 to the roll. Or yeah, +1 to the roll, -1 to the DC, because it's supposed to be 12, but, so, I mean, calling it 11, it's the same as adding 1. Like, the most challenging quest I have ever done was searching my homeland for the rarest of things, true love. Alas, my love was taken from me by a nobleman named Alucard. Very nice. That is great. That is great. Like, love. One of the most noble of quests. And Alucard, I've heard of that man. He's a dastardly fiend. Alright, so yeah, that's definitely an 11 for that, because that was good. Really? But that's not what I meant. I meant an actual, like, war or something. I mean, you didn't even kill Alucard. What kind of nobleman are you? And, I mean, yeah, there isn't really anything else to do other than swipe at ya. 14 to hit. 9. Okay. It's a lot more of a playful, like, kind of a swipe, like, oh, pisha. Like, just assuming that you're a little too traumatized from war to really want to go into it. She thinks you're holding back. All right, and then that was food round 1. We have survived the appetizer. And now, after the first course, the main course, after the first course and some conversation, the main course arrives. The main course is served, a chunky stew with oddly colored vegetables and rotten meat. And so we will repeat. We have a new course, and it is Abraham Lincoln's turn, and it is my turn to be Abraham Lincoln. So, yeah, I'm definitely gonna fake eating it. I'm gonna sneakily feed it to the ghost dog that is sitting under the table. Is that good enough for some advantage? Oh yeah, while saying, yes, beef stew is a staple back in America. I actually have my own famous recipe for beef stew. It tastes exactly like this. I'm surprised. What is your secret ingredient? Is that good enough for advantage? Wait. It's okay, they'll miss you. I think that was good enough for advantage. I mean, like, come on, pulling a ghost dog out the thin air. Oh yeah, and bardic inspiration. Yeah, the fact that I said anything at all gives it to me, yeah. 12, very nice. They're like, oh, the secret ingredient is hate. No, no, that's actually what Abraham hears, though. Okay, and, oh yeah, question number 2 is, what was it like leading a nation through war? And I say, well, back during the Great Pickle Split, when the South was against pickling cucumbers and the North was saying that it was a great idea and we should allow it to be legal, the North wanted to start pickling and stop doing the old one. See, I'm trying to distance him from reality to the best of my ability here. And that is kind of messing up my answer. Yeah, the South didn't want to start pickling, but the North wanted to start pickling, and there was a real divide amongst those people, and I really took everything I had to actually get the people to work together and to see that pickling is good. We should pickle things. It's healthier. It wards off parasites. It's good for the health of the people, rather than the archaic old ways of just eating cucumber. How's that? The Great Dill Divide, yeah. Pickles on the brain. Well, I was definitely in one right there, so... I don't know. I think I did good there. I mean, that was another just like, where did that even really come from, you know? And I actually made it work. Like, even if you wanted to take it serious and not, and like as like a metaphor instead of just something completely different, like, and yeah, bardic inspiration. So I'm gonna call it, but it doesn't work. They say, well, of course, I could have imagined that. I mean, getting people to work together is always difficult, even just the people in my own homestead. And she says, I need you to be more open with me, and grabs and shakes violently the president. 14, and it does damage. Oh, fuck. It, like, it straight up gives him some whiplash. His neck cracks a little bit, and he says, oh, God, I haven't had my neck pop like that in 8 years. Wait, what? Where's the other... Whatever, I'll take this one away, it's fine. Oh no, Ava's down to 1 health. Okay, and now it is my turn again. I will... I will slyly and sneakily scoop all of the my plate, or yeah, my bowl into the other... What the fuck did I just do? Oh, okay, there we go. I will slyly scoop my food onto all of the other people's, or into all of the other people's bowls, while I say, I haven't had a good stew in years. This is so hearty and delicious. Smells just delicious. Gag, gag. I'm sorry. Some people don't like the sound of gagging. And it's also not good ASMR. But I did gagging ASMR. Is that worth an advantage? I mean, it's not every stream that you get gagging ASMR. I also like this ghost. He's given the shaka bra. And he's also standing barefoot on the chair. He's a free spirit. Literally. Only because it's Halloween. Oh my god. Well, thank you. Alright. So 11 and I'm good? 20, not 20! They say, a hearty soup is good for the soul. Make sure to eat up. I'm actually starting to get full. And there's still so much on my plate. And then, second question is... oh, I gotta scroll down for it. Okay, down here. Wait, right? Yeah. Okay. What sacrifices have you made to protect your people? Oh, many sacrifices. Uh, I actually lost my wife to one of the vampires. I actually needed. I actually lost my big toe to one of the vampires. It was a terrible night, actually, but it needed to be done. See, a small group of the foul creatures, they were attacking the village, but we had set a trap for them, and unluckily, my wife didn't quite make it, but we got the bastards. And now they're all gone. And even though I'm ever vigilant, I haven't seen one since. And I pray that she's looking down and protecting me from up there. How was that one? Was that sad? Well, if it caused you to feel something, then I think it'll give me inspiration. Or yeah, advantage. 19, very nice. I'm so sorry to hear that. Not only did you lose the love of your life, but you were wounded as well. So tragic, but at least you've been safe ever since, and so have your people. Nice. That was a really good turn right there. That was great. That was Poggies. Okay. And now it is your turn. What would you like to do? I mean, I imagine you probably don't want to eat the food, right? And, I mean, you know, we're really close. We're almost done. This is the last bite of the main course. And then yeah. So we're getting towards the end of all the eating. You're still at full health. So what would you like to do? Or I guess I should phrase it, how would you like to fake eating? Going to rely on my training and eat the food and hope the poisons I have had help me survive the stew. Okay, so you're proclaiming that you've been training your body to resist food poisoning. And as a rogue type, you've probably spent a lot of nights in the woods foraging and, like, Bear Grylls style eating bugs and drinking elephant poop water and stuff. So that is good enough for an advantage. 16. Ooh. It does not work. This food has been rotten here for a good little while now. And it is not something... Oh, I found that one. And it is not something that your body can handle. Alright, and then... the final question to be asked of the archer is how How do you maintain your honor and integrity while serving your people? That's a good question for a rogue, honestly. Someone that's like, you know, kind of works in the darkness. Um, yeah, I do feel like it is pretty open-ended. And definitely allows you to kind of craft some type of a real personality for this guy, because he's, or even she, like, who knows, you know? Like, the only skin we see is hands, and archer hands are bound to be strong, so, like, you know, that's not a lot to go off of. But, so yeah, we can actually get some good personality out of this character here from this question. Whoops. Damn it. There we go. Damn it, stop that. There. Wait. Hold on. Is this doing it right? Yeah, it is. But I am going to change the music to what? This one? I am running low on non-battle themes. I have a lot of battle themes, but there are a couple rooms that are just battles. Hopefully they don't take super duper long, but I mean, I feel like they should be relatively fast. The only one that'll really take too long is going to be Dracula, probably. I lie. I'm always the first to speak the truth in my lands. I am the most trusted advisor of my land's king. He's always asking for my wisdom and guidance. Very nice. A great lie. Because, yeah, they think you're nobility. You don't necessarily actually have to be nobility, but they think you are. What is this? What am I doing here? What did I just do? Oh, that's that. Okay, so I'll definitely give you +1 for that, because you mentioned the king. So yeah, 11, and they believe you. Nice, perfect. They're like, well, I suppose that is the bare minimum one could do. and then they move on. And so, let me see exactly how this progresses from here, because there's one of two things that can happen. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, yes. Alright, and now the matriarch addresses the party. She says, "My dear family and friends, I gather you here tonight to reflect on our remarkable journey. Do you remember that night when we made our pact with the sorcerer? We believed we had secured our future, ensuring our wealth, power, and influence would last forever. And for a time, it seemed we had succeeded. Thanks to the magic mirror given to us by the sorcerer, we felt invigorated, as if time itself had halted in reverence to our newfound immortality. But then we began to notice the peculiarities. No matter how hard we tried, we couldn't leave the castle grounds. Our servants seemed to vanish, and new ones never arrived. It was as if the world outside had forgotten us, and we were bound to this place. I know this has been frustrating for all of us. We feel betrayed, trapped within these walls. But let us not forget the gift we've been given. We are together, our family and friends forever. We may not be able to leave, but we have each other and our beautiful home. So let us raise our glasses and toast to our eternal bond. Though we may never step beyond these castle walls, our love and unity will endure for all time. Here's to us in the pact that keeps us together with this mirror. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. 'Cause there's hint in this. So let us raise our glasses and toast to our eternal bond. Though we may never step beyond these castle walls, our love and unity will endure for all time. Here's to us that magic mirror and the pact that keeps us together forevermore. All right. Okay. And so now we all have to do a charisma check and just kind of show some appreciation. Say some words of gratitude. And of course we start with Abraham Lincoln. And it is your turn, I believe, to be Abraham, right? Yeah. Yeah, because I fed the food to the dog. And so, yeah, say some type of a toast or words of appreciation for being invited or something like that. And then we'll do a little charisma check, see if that passes or not. Because yeah, these gracious people invited us to this wonderful dinner. The least we could do, it's only proper that you know, after the main matriarch does their toast, then the honorable respected guests give theirs. Such lovely people, too. I mean, they only actually, like, hurt us twice. Move that down just a little bit. Cover the hands. In fact, I'll make it just slightly bigger. Oh no. Wait, that's the wrong thing, that's why. There. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Turns out that shirt was holding a lot in. Yeah, I do enjoy this little scenario so far. It's pretty good. As president, I've had my fair share of fancy dinners with noblemen and delegates alike. But this is by far the most elegant meal I've ever had, and you, my lady, are the most beautiful of all my hosts. Cheers to our hostess. Beautiful. And then, of course, there's the bardic inspiration, just because he's Abraham Lincoln. 11 and it's good. Oh, yeah. Thank you. It wouldn't be the same type of party without you. It is a great honor to have you here, Mr. President. Now it is my turn. You might want to get yours ready for the rogue character as well. In all my years, I've never been to such a great, amazing party. I mean, you're so nice, you not only took my coat, you took my entire shirt. It's just so nice. I feel so comfortable here. You are all such gracious hosts, and I know I'm not quite, a former president or anything, or actual royalty, but I do appreciate you recognizing my nobility and uh, taking it taking the time to invite me to such a wonderful party. Um, was I'm I don't think that's good enough for advantage. But I got a 19. Oh, you think far too little of yourself. We wouldn't dream of having this party without you. You're such an esteemed guest. You don't have to be the leader of the free world to have a seat at our table. All right, we got some good charisma checks so far. All right, and now our friend the archer addresses the party with words of appreciation. And yeah, another decent chance at character building. Being on the road most of my time, I'm always in awe of a wonderfully prepared meal just to honor your guests. I'm truly blessed to have been granted the privilege to dine with such a gorgeous lady. Oh. Flattering the appearance is definitely gonna get you places. I'll give you and some nice humility as well. I'll give you the advantage for it. 11 and you're good. 18. Oh, you're just as welcome here as any other guest. We love your company. Thank you for being here. Thank you. All right, and so now dessert has been served, and oh, okay. So the dessert, the final course is served. Delicious-looking tarts, but they smell off. The filling is rotted, and it is now filled with maggots. All right, and so we roll as before. Now it is my turn to be Abe again. I draw attention to the far ghost over here and tell him, "Oh, you're a fine-looking gentleman. It's so nice to see someone with such great fashion sense. Please tell me a little bit about yourself." As everyone looks away at him, then I stash the tart in my top hat. And because of the bardic inspiration, everyone has to be looking at them, and I get 11 or above, and bam, no one notices a thing. The person says, "Oh, thank you. I'm fond of your fashion as well, actually. I've been thinking about getting myself a nice stovepipe hat ever since you stepped foot in the room. Me, I've been a close friend of the family for a long, long time, actually. We we all went to the same university together. We're part of the same fraternity. Uh, just gave him a backstory for no real reason. But, okay, and so they didn't see it. And so now it is the Helsing character's turn. So the tart, filled with maggots. I try to sneak it into my shoe, and I say, no, I don't even sneak it. I just put it into my shoe and say, I'm so stuffed, I have to save this for later. No, actually, I can't do that, because that's refusal. Yeah, if I try to refuse to eat, then they look at me like, what the fuck, why aren't you eating it? And so I go, oh, smells delicious. Yeah. You, Shakabra, I notice you aren't wearing any shoes. What's the deal with that? We've all got shoes in here. Don't you think it's a little mean, rude to not have shoes on? And everyone should be mad at him now. Actually, I feel like that's good enough to get some advantage, because everyone's like, that's a good ass point. What the hell? All right, I'm gonna give myself advantage for that, but they say he has a condition. He can't wear shoes. It's a whole thing. How dare you bring it up? And then they swipe at the Helsing character because like, hey man, that's not cool. And 14 or above and it hits. 7. Okay. They swing at me, but they remain ethereal, and it just phases right through me. They don't even really notice that happened, though. Alright, and now it is your turn. In which way would you like to fake eating? Is how I'll pose it. I mean, you can refuse to eat if you want to fight them, but we are almost done. This is the last bite of dessert. I mean, I, for one, believe you can stomach it. No. I mean, because you've been out in the woods and stuff eating the bugs. The bugs aren't even really an issue for you. The only thing that might be an issue would be the actual rotted filling. But I imagine a good portion of that's gone now, and it's all just bugs. I take my spoon and break apart the tart and move it around the plate to make it look like I've eaten some of it. Then I take a big spoonful and offer it to the hostess. This tart is so amazingly sweet, but not quite as sweet as you. Oh, trying to flirt. Alright, this might actually work. This might actually work. I'll give you advantage for trying to flirt. Well, actually... Well, yeah, no, yeah. 15! It works. She's into you. She takes a bite. She says, oh, if I'm sweeter than this, then I can't even imagine. All right. And now we have made it through. That is great. That is awesome. Okay. Okay. Uh okay. So after this, the dinner concludes. The ghosts thank the heroes for their company. And the door unlocks, and we are free to enter this next area, which is... We have made it to a courtyard. There is a big fountain in the middle of it. Oh, I don't think I wrote down the fucking... the what's it called for this one, did I? A little bit farther down. Wait. Yeah, right here. Okay. So, yeah, I didn't write down that description. It's over here. Gotta scroll up a fuck ton. Find it. Where is it? Do. Where is it? Damn it. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? Okay. As the players step into the courtyard, they're greeted by the eerie sight of an ancient fountain. Wait, let me change the music. Yeah, definitely like this one for this. As the players step into the courtyard, they're greeted by the eerie sight of an ancient fountain at its center. The water that once flowed through it has been replaced by thick crimson liquid resembling blood. The courtyard is surrounded by high, crumbling stone walls covered in creeping ivy, and the air is filled with the faint metallic scent of blood. The moonlight casts an eerie glow over the scene, causing the blood in the fountain to shimmer ominously. The players must navigate this unsettling environment, solve the mystery of the blood fountain, and uncover its dark secrets to proceed. So basically, there are... Sure, it looks like there's only one. Okay, it's a three-armed beast. And it looks like there are three spots for an item to fit in each hand. And so our whole deal... Sorry, I've lost. Okay. Yeah, we gotta find items and choose the right three. So there is only three types of difficulty checks. The main thing about this one is figuring out which item is the right one to use. 'Cause yeah, like there's a number of items. When it doesn't zoom in a way that I really like. But so let us do a what's it called? Initiative. And so we'll roll for the rogue first, because he was the first character chosen. 2. And then Abe, 19. And then 12. Okay, so it goes Abe, Van Helsing, and then the rogue. Okay, so I was Abe last time, so it is your turn. And so it is generally, I mean, you can do whatever you want. You can also look in specific area, but like you can just do a general perception check as well. And you can also just like fuck around and look for some other specific item if you want to like spawn something into existence. Depending on the roll of the dice, you can do that. I mean, I'm Abe Lincoln. I'm all about freedom. Start searching the lower right section of the courtyard and see if anything stands out. For the lower right. Alright. And so we'll do a DC roll 14. Okay, and then what were our... Okay, very nice. So, you get, I'll give you this one. Alright. Bam. Right? Did that work or no? What? I'm so confused. Oh, that's why. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. This one. Ooh, a broken amulet. But I'll also give you... this one. Wait, this one. Or all of these ones, rather. And so... there are many items, and only 3 of them are the real ones. You can choose to put one of these items in the fountain, or you can, I don't know, move? I don't know. You don't really have to move. But yeah, would you like to grab one of these items to use in the fountain, or would you like to end your turn? I guess is the question. I mean, also again, well, no, because you've already done like a search, so you can't really do that again. Okay, end your turn. All right, and then it'll be my turn. And yeah, I'll search the bottom left down here. Give me the dice back. Okay, bam. 17, very nice. Okay. Boop. And so that makes everything over here visible. And then wait. Perhaps even, depending on how close things are. I mean, is that close enough? Or no? Yeah, no. Actually, serious question. Is that close enough? Would you count that? Or no? I'm like, I kind of feel like it is. I'm like, I know technically I'm DM, but like, while I'm playing the character, I'd kind of rather pass that off, so it's like a little more fair. So, because like, if you're the player and the DM, isn't that just a little bit like rigged? Sure though, okay. All right, and then this. Wait, Okay, so yeah, take these ones off and turn that one on. Okay. And so now, I am going to leave the actual puzzle. I'm gonna leave it to you because I know the answers. So that's fucking rigged. I mean, I'll help you look for stuff, but otherwise I'm ending my turn. And now it is the rogue's turn, which is your turn again. And yeah, you wouldn't really have to move to search up here. Search the top left for items and then my turn. Alright. Bam. 20! Very nice. Alright, and so now all of the items are in view. Only 3 of these items are actually the ones we need. The artifacts that will pure the fountain, or yeah, the artifacts that will purify the fountain and clear the path. Wait, what is the statue of again? Oh, I mean, I didn't really think too hard about that. So it's supposed to just be like 3 figures that are like trying to holding up something. Basically, there's like slots in their hands that items will fit in. Or if you're going by the actual image on the screen, then pretend this one has 3 arms. But, so the items are, there's a dagger, a crystal, a piece of 8, a gold doubloon, a broken amulet, a broken mirror, a silver chalice, a bronze goblet, a black rose, and a white calla lily. Show me how the arms are posed. They're like this, and then one is coming out of the side here. They don't really have a lot of control over that one. It's an actual statue of one of the people that lives here. No, I didn't think that damn hard about what the statue was gonna look like. But the main hint is about purifying the water and clearing the path. Are there any writings on the statue or fountain? Let's roll for it, shall we? I'll say 12 or above. 4. No, there's nothing written on the fountain. See, that's the awesome part about being a DM is if you don't want to make something up, you can make them roll for it. What's the white flower? It's a calla lily. So yeah, it's a white lily. Technically, these represent death, but it's less that they represent death, but they're like given, like a lot of the time when there's like an open casket funeral, they'll be holding one. They actually smell really bad, though. But yeah. And then there's a black rose, a bronze goblet, a silver chalice, a broken amulet, a cracked mirror, a piece of 8 tarnished doubloon, a crystal, and a dagger. A ceremonial-looking dagger. Kinda very old, ancient dagger. And so basically, which 3 items do you think would be able to purify the waters and clear the path? And also, is there anything that might have been mentioned somewhat recently, not super duper recently, but somewhat recently? Something mentioned that was a little bit cryptic, and I had to start over because to bring attention to it. Do any of the items stand out like they would fit perfectly into the hands of the statue? I can give you a roll for that to see if you can tell. So it'll be DC 13. 7. Not that you can tell. They all seem like they might be a decent fit. So we've got a dagger, a crystal, a doubloon, a broken mirror, a broken amulet, a silver chalice, a bronze goblet, a black rose, and a white calla lily. Which of these items... Whoa! We're back in the library. Which of these items do you think would be the 1? Or the 3? Silver cup, mirror, and crystal. Do I need to give them in hand order? No, there's not a specific order. It's just about picking out the right ones. So, you wanted the silver cup. The chalice. Brah. And the mirror. No, that's the amulet. Mirror. And then what was the other one? The crystal. Okay. Where the hell? Oh, I need to expand it. The list. And the crystal. Okay. So the silver chalice and the crystal fit perfectly. But the mirror does not. You can't seem to get it into the hand of the fountain. But you look into the mirror, and it has a somewhat hypnotizing effect. you become a little bit transparent. And I smack the mirror out of your hand. I grab it. You become corporeal again. You're okay. But something interesting going on with this mirror. We keep it for later. Good job grabbing the mirror, even though it wasn't the item we actually needed to progress. It's a secret item that'll come in handy later, as the Mickey Mouse meme goes. Okay, so you got one more item that you need to actually fit in to the statue. We have the white calla lily, the black rose, the silver goblet, the broken amulet, the gold doubloon, and the ancient dagger. Which item do you think it is? Right. Abe thinks it's the white flower, and Archer thinks it's the dagger. Any thoughts on Van Helsing? Van Helsing is busy making sure the mirror doesn't catch anyone's reflection in it. He doesn't see. So if it's above 10, we'll go with the dagger. If it's below 10, we'll go with the white calla lily. Okay, so it's below 10. And boop. The calla lily fits perfectly. The blood drains from the fountain, and there's a switch. We press the switch, and the door to the next room opens. Sorry, excuse me. All right, and so we enter the room. Wait, this ain't. Yeah, this one. Right? No, this one. Yeah, Vampire Killer is the name of this song. So we enter this room. It is an alchemy lab. And there are 3 vampires that are doing some sorts of rituals and experiments with blood magic and hold on, sorry. Damn it. Okay, so wait, I do want to make sure that stays there. Gotta find... I really only put a couple of the descriptions. I forgot to do most of them, which is shitty on my part. Hold on. I apologize. Okay, close. Wait. Okay, almost. I hate how it makes me go all the way back every time I leave this page. Okay. So the alchemy lab is a chaotic mess of bubbling potions, strange herbs, and mysterious ingredients. Shelves line the walls, filled with jars and vials of various substances. A large workbench in the center of the room is cluttered with alchemical equipment, and the air is filled with the pungent smell of chemicals. Strange symbols and runes are scrawled on the walls, and a cauldron bubbles ominously in one corner. Okay, so there are 3 lesser vampires. They have 6 HP each and a 13 DC to hit. One vampire can use blood vials to buff a vampire, increasing the DC temporarily. So for, like, their next turn, it'll be harder for them to hit. And then, easier for them to hit and harder for you to hit them. So, let us roll for initiative. Oh, wait. Boop. Look at that, Abe. You finally got one right. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Okay. What have I clicked on? Okay. Damn. Alright, so we start with the rogue character. Got an 8. And then, okay, well, great Barbara, or yeah, Abe also got an 8. I got a 3. So I guess what? You two roll again? Alright, you got a 2. And, alright, so it goes Abe, then me, then the rogue. Okay. Abe, me, rogue. Alright, oh wait, I guess I gotta roll for their initiatives. Okay, so cancel all of that. Sorry, because I fucked that all up. Because I just went... Well, yeah, alright. Yeah. That was weird. With the double... I've never experienced that in my life, and I don't know what you're supposed to do. Like, I'm not that into D&D. Yeah. Okay, so... you rolled a 19... Or yeah, Rogue gets a 19. That's most likely gonna go first. Wait. You add your modifier... Wait, crazy fights ahead. You add your modifier. Well, oh, so what? Abe is the only one with a modifier. But so yeah, that I guess we couldn't really do it like that. All right. So Rogue gets a 19. Abe gets a 6. I get 13. Hold on. Abe 6, me 13. This is just so I can keep track of who got what. So this is Vampire 1 gets 14. Vamp 1 gets... Oh, wait. 14. Damn it. That sucks. This is Vampire 2. Here, let's take a look. There's Vampire 1, there's Vampire 2, and Vampire 3. She has the vial. She's the one that has the ability to increase their strength. Otherwise, what was that roll? Boop. A 1. Okay. So Vampire 2 gets a 1. Vamp 2... Wait. 2... 1. Vamp 3... Wait. Yeah, a 1. Vampire 3 gets an 18. Damn. Vamp 3... Right, shit. That was an 18? Okay, so that makes it Rogue, Vamp 3, Vamp 1, me, and Abe, and then Vamp 2. Alright. And so it is your turn first. What would you like to do? Excuse me. Initiative modifiers, we might not have them. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't. I mean, I wanted to keep this, you know, as simple as possible, basically. And we are past the halfway point. That last one was the halfway point. Yeah, the rest of it should be relatively fast, honestly. I don't think it'll take super duper long. Oh, but I should grab these hearts. So we're at 1, 2, and 2. Paste as layer. New layer. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Here. No. Select? None? No, okay, I can't do that. Why did that happen? That was weird. Paste as new layer. There we go. Oh. Well, shit. That's actually going to be necessary. So I'm going to delete that. Here, give me 1 second, because I don't want to spoil, but I want to put that there so I don't have to do it later. Okay, paste as new layer. Alright, and then back, and then PC. Okay. So you take your bow and a shot at Vamp 3, then I move to the closest cover I see. Okay. So you where the hell did the thing go? Oh, it's down here. So you take your bow. You draw and you aim at Vampire 3, which is the one with the vial, so that's good. And then you take your shot, aiming straight for the head. 13 and it hit. Wait, right? Was that what I said? 13 and it hits? I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Yeah, 13 and it hits. Nice, perfect. So yeah, goes straight into the vampire's head, and like right through the other side. The vampire drinks a blood vial and cracks it in half and pulls it out. And it did 1 damage. Don't worry, you did hurt it. So yeah, now allow me to go back to the dinner party. Heart. Edit. Copy. Bam. Edit. Paste as. Layer. Alright, and then paste as layer. Bam, they have 2 health. I might as well give everyone their health. Oh yeah, and then before I actually do that, and then you duck to the nearest cover, which I guess, wait, well, I guess if you're here, it would be here, but that's not, I mean, I feel like here is actually safer from all vampires. Okay. And yeah, so, I mean, like, that's a pretty good little spot. Like, you're not necessarily, like, super in danger. I mean, Abe can throw his hat. I might be able to whip this one, but I would have to move before I can hit these ones. I'm feeling like they're a little far to actually do any damage to from here with him, or with the sword, or yeah, at all. Okay, and then that's the end of your turn, and okay, while I'm getting the order, I can also paste as new layer. Yeah. So it's Vampire 3's turn. Vampire 3 throws a vial to Vampire 1 to give it a buff. I'm gonna say 14, and it works. 20, damn. Alright, she tosses a blood vial over, she gulps it down, gets it all over her face. And then her eyes start glowing, and she gets a real sinister smile, and then, yeah, is clearly just, like, a lot stronger. So now she'll have a DC of 14 for 2 turns, because that was a nat 20, so it's gotta have a little extra oomph, right? And then, the Vampire 3 also runs behind cover. And that's the end of that turn. Now it is Vampire 1's turn. And Vampire 1 is gonna run close to me and slice at me with her sickle. 13 to hit because she has a buff. 11. Alright. And so she takes her sickle and she swings it at me, and I jump to the side. And it misses. And so Vampire 3 ends their turn. I want to be kind of away from that health. I mean, I guess it hasn't technically been assigned yet. Alright, now it is my turn. Alright. Wait. If I... Yeah, no. So I'm not actually far away or nothing, but I dodged it. And so I'm going to use my whip to throw the sickle out of that vampire's hand and across the room. If I'm successful, they'll have to run and retrieve it. I feel like a decent DC for that. Because, I mean, that's like a pretty easy, simple thing. I mean, I guess the vampire has a buff, so they might have some decent, reflexes to dodge or whatever. But yeah, so 15 and it works. 2. Yeah, just a quick No, not even that. So I lift up my whip and and it just doesn't even crack. It's just kind of limply flails and misses completely. Doesn't even reach the vampire. So that sucked. And so now I'm going to stab the vampire in the gut with my silver short sword. That never happens, yeah, right? So, yeah, 14 to hit. Ah, god damn. I barely graze her cloak with my short sword as she narrowly steps right out of the way. And I am unsuccessful. I guess. Wait, did I move on my turn? Did I move? I don't think I did. 'Cause she charged at me, right? Damn, I have no short-term memory. I'm going to assume that I did move, because I'm not in the exact same spot that I once was. And so I'm going to end my turn, and now it is the rogue's turn. That was a pretty intense little battle. You said you dodged out of the way of her attack. Well, that was because she didn't pass the difficulty check. I didn't... like, that wasn't a movement action. That was during her turn. So I haven't moved. Yeah, then I am going to move. I'm gonna run over to the vampire 3. So now I can maybe do some damage to them. And now I end my turn, and now it is the rogue's turn. Edit. Shit. Paste as. Oop. Paste as. Boop. Wait. Then it's up to you if you move, but moving... Give attacks of opportunity in D&D if you leave someone's field of attack. Oh, okay, so they can swipe at me as I try to leave. All right. And then it'll just be 14. Okay, they hella missed. Good, good. All right, then yeah, now it's your turn. Wait, I feel like there's already okay. Paste as new layer. Paste as new layer. Wait. Oh. Edit. Paste as new layer. Oh yeah, it's Abe's turn. That's right. That's right. Cause yeah, you went first. I'm sorry. I'm a little more thinking about the hearts than the order. I'll keep that open. Yeah, Abe, and then Vampire 2 is after Abe. Okay. Paste as new layer. Boop. Shit. Okay, yeah, I got it. I know what I'm doing. New layer. Paste as new layer. Oh wait, he has 1 health, doesn't he? Yeah. 1, 2, and 2. That's what we're at. Fuck. Oh, wait. So yeah, let's try to keep Abe safe, huh? Fuck. Okay. And oh wait, who was Abe last? I forget. I want to say I was Abe last. I mean, technically, you were both Abe and the Rogue in one turn in the last room. Okay. Oh, Abe takes his hat off and tosses it at Vamp 1 and says, "Take this and shove it up your stovepipe." Nice. Okay. So he goes, "Fwa!" And, so it's only been one round of, this is still the first round. Okay. Damn. And it just like does that thing that frisbees do sometimes where it just like woof. And I want to say it wasn't a critical fail, but it did land over by me. So on my next turn, I can throw it back to you. Otherwise, if vampire lady does something to make me have to like move out of the way or something, which I don't know how that would happen, then you're gonna have to move and grab it. And so yeah, I'm gonna do that as a mechanic too. Even though he doesn't really have much else going for him. Oh, also, you can get creative. There's all kinds of beakers and Bunsen burners and things in this alchemical magical laboratory here. But Abe then runs past Archer to hide and ends his turn. Okay, nice. Well, that's the wrong thing. And yeah, that is probably a really good idea because Abe is very, very low on health. Oh no, the music. It stopped. Shit. I mean, I really did not get enough music. I didn't have a whole bunch of time for the music. Yeah, this is a fight song, okay. Where is that heart at? Oh wait, also do that so I could see. I'm like, was it the top heart or the bottom heart? Boop, boop, boop. It's gonna be one of these. There we go. Okay. And ends his turn. Okay, and so now Abe is pretty much safe, I would say. Like, unless one of these guys has, like, some crazy jumping powers to just kind of, like, get up there. Yeah. Okay, and then, sorry, now it is Vampire 2. And they're gonna probably close in on me, actually. Which sucks. I'm like, oh no. Alright, so they move forward. And then they're going to basically just try to give me a good bite. Take a chunk out of me. 14 to hit. They got a 17. God damn. Oof, that sucks. Alright, and so, yeah. So they get right on my shoulder. They go, cra-cra! And bite right on the shoulder. Not the neck, so it's not like the jugular vein or nothing. I'm not about to turn into one of them. They gotta get you, like, all the way dried out before you can really turn into a vampire. Wait. And I lose a health. Where is it? And then... Oops. Yeah, I guess they're there and they're fine there. They end their turn. And then... So now we're back to the rogue. Alright, let me actually take this heart away. There we go. Boop. Lame. Very lame. Son of a bitch. This is horrifying right here. I almost feel like I should decrease the general DC. No, I have an idea that'll make sure we can at least make it to the end. And I feel like contextually it would work here. But yeah, it is the archer's turn. What would you like to do? Oh, I should also move these hearts for this guy. This one, no. This one, no. This one, no. No. Yes. Okay. Bam. So basically, I'm kinda cornered. We should still really focus on her, though. Archer can definitely still shoot her. Like, he's just, like, behind cover, but he still kinda has a line of sight. Or, well, no, because she's behind cover, too, so maybe not. Well, I mean, you're not only behind cover, you're on stairs. You do have kind of a vantage. I don't know. This is for sure a scary fight, though. Oh, wait. Who has the healing book? Oh, I do. I have all the magic. Oh, but that's actually a really good point. I can use my magic missile on this one, and even with the buff, it's still a 10. But yeah, I was definitely going to use the cure on one of them. I feel like we should keep Abe alive, honestly. Well, I don't know. The magic could come in handy. The offensive magic could come in handy for the final fight. Because that one is actually going to be a little scary. Because this one's already scary. Oh, above that I took my turn? Okay, sorry. I pop out from behind cover and take a shot at all the beakers on the table between Vamp 3 and Vamp 2 and hope something explodes or catches fire. Very nice. Okay. There's a chance of doing damage to both here. So, okay. I'm gonna say if you roll an 18 or higher, then you can do damage to both. 14 and you do damage to the one with the beaker. 15, nice. At least you got the beaker one. Okay, very nice. Find that heart real fast. Wasn't it one of the first ones? Oh. Yeah, okay. Bam. Nice, we're almost done with the beaker one. Alright, and then that is your turn. Would you like to do anything else? Because otherwise, I want to say they can only have one buff out at a time. Otherwise, I feel like we're going to get just, like, fucked over here. So, yeah. So, Vampire 3... Oh, wait. I don't really think I can. Yeah, basically. Honestly. So, Vampire 3... recoils away from the explosive... And then goes and takes a big swipe at me. Wait, where was your hearts at? This one, no. This one, no. This one, no. Damn it. There we go. Okay, takes a big swipe at me. 14 or higher. And it hits. Nice. Takes a big swipe. I kind of grab her by the shoulder and just spin her around, and she goes whoop, 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 whoop. And it's super funny. Alright, and then that was the end of that turn. Now it is Vampire 1. Vampire 1 is going to move down here at you. Got you cornered now. And they are going to swing at you with their scythe. 14 and it hits. It completely misses. You take your cloak and you kind of toro at them, and just like ole, and they also do a good broad swipe and go whoop 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 and spin around, and it's really funny. All right, and then that's the end of that turn. Now it is my turn. I am going to throw Abe his hat back, so now he's got his hat. I am also going to give Abe one of his hearts back by casting Cure. And now he's doing better. Or well, do you think I should cast it on him or myself? 'Cause that magic missile being a 10 DC no matter who it's attacking is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. I really like Abe though. He brings a lot to the stream. Like, he's kind of my favorite character. But I don't know. I feel like if I go for the meme, the game might end early. Well, no, it's more I feel like if I go for the meme, the end will be a lot harder. Fuck it, I want to go for the meme. I feel like it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. And then I take my whip and I wrap it around her throat and squeeze and pop. 13 and it hits. 19! That is a bloody explosive pop that happens. Okay, where is her final heart? And I think I don't know if I'm allowed to move after doing the crazy, like, throwing Abe's hat back and casting magic on him and then attacking. I don't know if I still get a movement after that. Oh shit, the stream died? Well, damn. Yeah, my attack hit. This is a dead vampire here. Vampire 3 is gone. I popped their head. It exploded. It was gruesome. And they are gonzo. But yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to move after all of that. Thank you. Yeah, because it's like I threw Ava's hat, then I cast magic on him, then I killed a vampire. Am I still allowed to do a movement after that? I really don't know. Like, I don't want to completely butcher the rules of D&D. I just wanted to make it a little simple. Easier to follow and stuff. Bow. Also, how long was the stream gone? I wouldn't move the hat. Toss can count as your movement. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. Also, as long as he doesn't move, I can take him with the whip, because that's just like a medium range. I definitely can't hit her though. But so yeah, that's the end of Van Helsing's turn. Now it is Abraham Lincoln, and so now I am playing Abe this time. I'm going to throw my hat at Vampire 1. Wait, you asked about the heal choice and it dropped. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. Because, I mean, the input would have been nice. I mean, I feel like we'll be okay. Even if he dies, I feel like we can still, we'll be alright. And he also might still make it, who knows. But yeah, so Abe is going to say, this is the 4th score time that I've thrown my hat at you, and this time it's gonna work. The buff has worn off? Yeah, they've attacked twice. The buff has worn off. 12, goddamn. One more and it would have hit. So it gives her a nice little haircut, but it does miss, and it lands over here, and Abe has to go over here to get it back. You can move still. I don't know if I want to risk it. I think I'm gonna just be like, Van Helsing, little help. And then end my turn. Now, Vampire 2 is mad at me. Wait, can Abe run around the room, or are the stairs going different places? I mean, yeah, it is just like a big circle room. I guess it can work. Are you allowed to do that? I mean, like, that's a pretty big distance. I don't know if that matters. But if so, if you can do that, then yeah. Whee! I'm getting my fucking hat back. It would take his turn and the next. Alright. Okay, so Abe gets skipped next, but he has his hat back. And then, yeah, now it is Vampire 2's turn. Vampire 2 says, "You killed my friend. I must... my sister. I must defeat you." And he goes for another bite on the neck. "I will turn you into my new brother," he says. 14 and it kills me. Well, no, 14 and it hits. Ooh. And now I have to do a saving throw. So if I roll an 11, I lose my next turn, but I get to survive. Oh, fuck, we lost him. Oh no, Van Helsing. Oh, that's terrible. We also have no more heals. Fuck. That's bad. Oh, saving throws are on the next turn? Okay. Okay. Alright. So then it won't count yet. Which is good. Because that was about to be bad. But fuck. Like, yeah, that's no good. Where's that? Okay. And then next is the rogue's turn again. And so what should the rogue do? Man, this is scary and intense, and I'm now regretting not healing myself. I really should have healed myself, because, like, I'm the one with the heals, first of all, and then secondly, I mean, Abe was safe. Like, yeah, that would have been a lot smarter, honestly. I just had faith because we were doing pretty okay. And then it was just all bad. Okay. Wait. And you get 3 in D&D? 3 saving throws? I mean... that sounds a little bit excessive. I'll do 2. Just because, like, generally in D&D, you have, like, a lot more health and stuff, too. And, like, things are supposed to be, like, a lot longer or whatever. I feel like 2 will be a little more fair. Like, I don't want it to be, like, we're guaranteed to survive. I'm going to take a shot at Vamp 1, so you have time to get the healer over to the person. Oh, okay, but that's the thing, is our healer is the person, so, like, I don't know if you can, instead of doing a saving throw, cast Cure on yourself. But, so you're right next to Vampire 1, so I almost want to give you advantage for this, because you're right fucking here. It's the book so anyone could get the book to heal him. Oh, that is true. I would say that you should excuse me. I would say that you should run over to me and grab the book. Because I don't know if I can, like, take that on my saving throw turn, chuck the book to you, or if we just say, like, that doesn't need to be an action, and it's just, like, anyone can have the book in their pocket, shared inventory. No, Abe, or I would have to go get it. Yeah, okay. That honestly sounds just better. Like, okay. And so, yeah, since you're right heckin' here, oh no, did I really? Okay, there we go. I want to give you advantage for this one, cause like, that wasn't, that, really? So, cause like, I did something and it took the dice away, and bringing it out, I don't know if that... Whoa, we got 2 now. Yeah, no, that actually does roll it. That's all bad. Okay, so critical failure. Your twine in the bow snaps, and you can't... You have to spend your next turn, instead of attacking, you have to actually, like, rewrap it. And so you can't attack on your next turn. But you can still either try to get away, run over to me and grab the book, wait. Abra, wait, you take the 7 on advantage? You would have rolled 2 dice and kept the higher one? I mean, that's getting too complicated. For advantage, I'm just gonna add a point, to the roll. Oh wait. Okay, so no, yeah, because the point was added, though, you rolled a 2, so it wasn't a critical failure, so your twine didn't snap, but the arrow did just kind of, like, fly random, like, backwards almost, like you were holding it super janky, and it just kind of, like, twang. Yeah, it's a 2, and so yeah, you are still allowed to attack on your next turn. I was wrong, it was not a critical failure. But yeah, you are able to move if you would like. You would have to do the throw to see if it works or not, or yeah, if they swipe at you. Okay, I vault over the railing of the stairs and slide over to Van Helsing to grab the cure book. Alright, and then... was I still doing 14 for this? I think I was. Yeah, they have to do 14 to hit. 2, nice. And so perfect. Without a hitch, you quickly... Wait, what the fuck? Archer's here. You quickly hop over and you dart over to me. And you grab the book. Are you able to heal, or do you have to wait until next turn to do it? I feel like you can heal. I mean, God knows I need it. Boop. And... Where? What? Is it that one? No? Why are the rogues' hearts split up? I'm so confused. There it is. Okay. You heal Abe? Oh my god. Okay, that I can heal. Okay, okay. And that gives me one of my hearts back. Poggies. Boop. And then I actually want to move the other one. I have no idea where it would be. Right here. So it's a little more clear who's who. Okay, alright, and then you healed me, and that would be the end of your turn. Vampire 3 is dead. Vampire 1, moves over to Abe. Yeah. And takes a nice little slash. 14 to hit. 9. Nice. And Abe says, I cannot tell a lie. Your aim is atrocious. As they just broadly miss. They don't do a spin this time. And then, yeah, that's the end of their turn. Next we have me. I want to wrap my whip around this person's neck, both restraining them and hurting them, hopefully. So, like, they can still attack me, they won't be able to move, but, and yeah, like, so they won't be able to go get him or attack you. You're a little bit out of reach. And I want to say, for all that to really work, I gotta roll an 18 or above, and otherwise it does just hurt them. 17! So close! So it does wrap around their neck and chokes them out a little bit. It hurts them pretty dang bad. They do not like it. But they do end up grabbing it and throwing it aside and freeing themselves. So they are okay. And, oh yeah, I should keep track of how many cures we have left. We have 2 cures left, which we don't really need to use them now, but, I mean, whatever. And yeah, the rogue has it right now. I think I'm gonna stay here and end my turn, and then that would mean... Gotta get back to the order. So now it is Abe's turn. Yeah, now and it's your turn to play Abe. What would you do as Abraham Lincoln? Yeah, do this one. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, and remember, he does still have, 3 shots with his flintlock pistol, which is, what did I say before? Shit, did I write that down? I did not. Well, shit, I don't remember the DC for it. Well, because it's so very limited, I'm gonna say the DC is 8. Which is a little less than the magic missile. Abe scoops up his hat as he is dodging the last attack and throws it at Vamp 1. Alright. And 13 to hit, 17. Very nice. Bam! It destroys one of the health. Slicing off her bad arm. She still has the one that has the scythe. But she screams in agony. And would you like to move? Or is that the end of your turn? Also, where am I on here? What? Down here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes, and then it'll be his turn next. End his turn? Okay. And then the Vampire 2 is super pissed off at me. And tries to inflict some of the same pain that I gave them by grabbing me by the throat and just trying to squeeze. 14 above and it hits. Fuck, a nat 20. Yep, so they got me. It hurts real bad. And not only does it hurt real bad, they just straight up have me by the throat. And I can still attack them, but I cannot run. I can't get out of here. And then that'll be the end of their turn. So we're back to the rogue. All right, we got some pace going. These turns aren't taking super duper long. God damn it, though. This is a scary thing. But it is the rogue's turn. Save me, he's got me by the throat. Or you can help out Abe. Or you can, I don't know, drink a fancy blood vial. See if it does something good. I don't know, yeah. Whatever you really feel like trying to do, you can do. But we are in, well, I'm in a slightly desperate state. Yeah, I mean, we're not doing terrible, but this is a sketchy fight. Draw my bow and attack Vamp 2. Cast heal on Van Helsing, and move to the other side of the thing in the middle. Okay, so you shoot your bow at Vamp 2, and that'll be 13 or higher. And it hits. 19, very nice. And so, since you rolled above 18, that will also free me, as well as hurting them. It straight up takes their arm off. The hand is still around Van Helsing's throat, but the grip has loosened a lot, and Van Helsing just kind of slowly takes it off and goes, ew. And then the archer runs to the other side of the thing in the middle. Bam. Oh yeah, but also you cast heal on me. Wait, that's your heart. I'll take this one back. Bam! Alright. And then that'll be the end of that turn. And so next we have... Oh, wait, where is the other heart for the archer, damn it? There we go. Okay, next we have... Oh, that probably fucked me up, because okay, good. No, it did. Wait, no, it didn't. Good. Boo boo boo. So, Vampire 1, takes another swipe at Abe. And 14 and above, and it hits, and it misses. Another just wide miss. And Abe just kind of stands there and laughs and says, "Have you ever hit anything with that? That's not a weapon, it's a gardening tool." And her turn ends. Now it is Van Helsing's turn. Van Helsing... Nice taunt. I mean, it's just facts. And so Van Helsing takes his blade and tries to slice off the head of the vampire. Or Vampire 2. 15! Oh yeah, and it was 13 or above, and it hits. Vampire 2 has been decapitated and is now dead. Hell yeah, we're making some good progress on this now. There's one vampire left. And Van Helsing is gonna close in on it. But not too dang close. Neither of us need to get super duper close. Just close enough to where it's like, now I can maybe hit it with my whip, but it can't hit me. I'm just out of range. Okay, and then... So... Wait, you healed me again, right? We only have one cure left, right? I do want to save that. Yep, okay. Alright, then I'll end my turn, and it is... Oh, shit. Where am I? Maybe I should put those at the bottom instead of the top. Okay, now it's Abe's turn. And yeah, now it's my turn to play Abe. And I'm gonna use the flintlock. And so it's 8 or above, and it hits. Damn it, I didn't need to use the flintlock. That was a good roll. Alright. And so I blast off a chunk of her torso, where on the same side as the arm was already missing. And I don't think I want to try to move, because if I try to move, they can try to hit me, right? So I'm just gonna say, "That's American made," and then my turn. And now it is the rogue's turn. What would you do? Yeah, this vampire is so fucked now. Like, they don't stand a chance no more. Here we go. Move my health over to me. Eagle Eagle screams in the background as he says that, exactly. And that's American made. Like... Alright, so what does the archer care to do in this situation? Take a shot at the last vamp. Alright. Quick and simple. Draws his bow. And misses. It just ricochets off the wall right behind, falling to the floor impotently. Any other actions before Abe's turn? Or wait, what? Didn't Abe just go? Oh no, yeah, it's me next, yeah. Okay. Any other actions before my turn? Which will be both for Van Helsing and for Abe. Oh wait, no, you're Abe this time. Nope, I'm done? Okay, then it is my turn, and I'm going to use my whip and try to do exactly what I did to Vampire 3. Popping some heads. 13 or above, and it wins. 14, perfect. And I cast my whip, and it not only does it wrap around her neck, but it also ties the sickle to her throat, and then I give a nice another little tug, and it just decapitates. And then that is the end of this here fight. Vampire 1's lifeless body falls to the ground, and we are victorious. Shit. Damn it. Hold on. Alright. And we are victorious. Hell yeah. I would like all of us to look around this room and see if we can tell what any of the beakers or vials are on the tables. Alright. So, I'll say 15 or above, and we'll find something decent. Fuck. Okay, well, I also would like to look around. Well, no. I want to examine this thingy here in the middle. And, yeah, 15 or above. Fuck! Alright, well, I technically skipped your turn as Abe, and I apologize for that. But now we're out of... Yeah, roll for Abe. Alright, he'll see if he can see anything at all that could help us in any way. 15 or above? 18! Nice! Okay, so it turns out that there is a note on this that says to mix these 3 different vials, and it creates a healing potion. And there is enough for each one of us to have a heart healed. And so now we are all back at full health. And that is just fantastic. Alright. Because I am just a little scared of not only the final battle, but this next room. So, we enter the next room, and it is a secret chamber filled with traps and spikes and arrows and smashing walls. And here, I don't think I have the description for this one either. No, I don't. Okay, give me 1 second. I apologize that I have to take like a minute to get the descriptions for all the rooms, because I fucked that part up. I didn't have enough time to really fully, completely prepare for all of this. I just got it like set up and playable and was like, okay, I fucking did it. Like, or I mean, like, yeah, I'm actually slightly surprised that this has been as playable as it has. Like, each of these has been a generally different whole deal. You know, like a different kind of game type, puzzles and all that. And it's all worked pretty well. Like, I'm pretty stoked about it. So the dungeon is a dark, damp, and foreboding place. The walls are made of cold, rough stone, and the air is thick with the smell of mold and decay. Iron bars and heavy chains line the walls, and several cells contain the skeletal remains of long-forgotten prisoners. The floor is slick with moisture, and the distant sound of dripping water echoes through the room. And... shit, sorry. So, getting back to the one that has the rules now. Come on. Alright, so the secret passage. So this is kind of Monopoly-esque. So you can see each of these little pillars and torches is kind of like the border between a space. So there's one. Well, we're in space 1, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces that we have to make. We are going to roll a d6 to see the space in which that we move. But the d6, if you hit a 2 and a 3, then or 2 or a 3, then you move 1 space. A 4 will move 2 spaces. 5 and 6 move 3 spaces. And then after, for each time we move, we have to roll a d20 for an agility check. And if you roll 11 or above, you take no damage. If you roll an 11, you take no damage, but move half as many spaces. So get to the exit alive. And so, we'll roll for initiative. Rogue first, because that was the first one chosen. Got a 3. Okay, so let me type that out. Rogue 3. Abe gets also a 3. I mean, he's got the multiplier, right? I'll make him roll again. That'll be simple enough. Okay, Abe gets a 10. Abe 10. Interesting mechanic. I get a bonus to find traps. Yeah, if you want before you move to do a perception check, then that can give you advantage on your agility check. I think that's a pretty good mechanic. Or, yeah, not advantage, +1. I'm sorry. I'm, like, misusing terms and stuff. I haven't actually ever played real D&D. But I do enjoy D&D, though. So yeah, Abe got 10, and then for me, 16. All right. So that means I'll be going first, which is probably good, because, examples, basically. Me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Abe, and then Rogue. So, yeah. I'll say 13 or above for the perception check. Did I already say a number for the perception check? My brain's starting to get a little fried. Yeah, 13 or above is what I'm saying now. Okay, so I didn't find anything. In fact, I cut myself on not a trap. It didn't do any real damage, but it did suck. Okay, and then roll a d6. And I got 6, so that means I move 3 spaces. And so that'll look like this. Go 1, 2, 3 spaces. And then roll another d20 as agility check. 11 or higher. Bam. Oh, fuck. Okay, so for critical fail, I'm gonna move back 1, yeah. Yeah, that'll be good. And now I'm back at 1 health. That sucks. Okay, here, let me put just 1 quick heart here. Paste new layer. Okay. And I'm gonna try to keep those as not present as possible for as long as possible, because moving them is a pain. Oh yeah, that's right, we were all at full. Okay, cool. So that means I'm at 2 now, which is fine. Paste as. See, yeah, my brain is a little fried. Alright, and then Abe gets to check for traps. Okay, and I said 13. 19, very nice. And so now Abe gets +1 to the agility roll. Let's see how many spaces they move. 3 is 1 space. That sucks. Oh, shit, that's not Abe. Abe is here. Okay, so 1 good move. And then the agility check. Let's see how Abe is gonna do. Yeah, 11 or above. You get +1. Wow, that's fucked up right there. And so now me and Abe are both at 2 hearts. And what is the rogue? I mean, you're most likely gonna check, right? I wouldn't doubt. Like, there's no reason not to. Wait. Oh, edit. Paste as. New layer. Boop. Alright. Check for traps and move. Yep. Okay. 13 13 or above and you find a trap. Ah, no traps, unfortunately. Okay, and so, how many spaces are you moving? Come on, 6. Very nice. And so that'll be 3. Whoops, that's not right. Where are you at, Archer? There you go. And 1, 2, 3. Alright, and then agility check. 18, very nice. Alright, and so you're still at full health there. And now, who was it again? Me. Alright, so of course I want to check for more traps. Bruh. 13. Perfect. Alright, so I barely find the trap, and I get to have a little advantage. Nice. Up 3. 1, 2, and 3. So I've made it to the end. And that means that I'd be safe as long as I don't take any more damage. I'm completely just clear and golden. Ah, so I got a 6. That sucks. So that means I take more damage. You mind healing me, Rogue, when it's your turn? 'Cause I could definitely use it at this point. I'm struggling to make it through this little dungeon. Okay, but now it's Abe's turn. And Abe, of course. Oh shit, I fucking closed it again. Why do I do that all the time? I never close tabs. I have like 4 windows with like at least 10 tabs each. Fucking, roll a d20. Okay. And, so yeah. Wait, why is this so much bigger? Ah. Why was that so big? Also, where did it go? Okay, there it is. Oh, this is... That needs to remain on that screen. This one needs to be here. Okay, not... God damn it. I missed. Okay. Not full screen, please. Bruh. Okay. And D20 to check. Only a 6. That's awful. Okay. No advantage. Oh wait. And... 10 or better? Well, no, that's for the agility check. This was a perception check. Which, yeah, needed to be 13. Wait, I'm sorry. What happened? Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I got completely lost. Where exactly? Who was rolling this? Yeah, this was perception check, right? And now I see how much I moved. That's awesome. Okay. And Abe. Wait, you needed an 11, but had advantage to 10 or better. You failed. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, a damned shame. So, but Abe gets to move 3 spaces. 1, 2, and 3. Very nice. And then agility check. No advantage. 17, very nice. Okay, passed the agility check. Alright, now it is it Rogue's turn, I believe? Yeah, Rogue's turn. And you should totally heal me. 'Cause you do have the book. Yeah, I mean, this is a interesting little concept so far, I suppose. Check for traps, move after healing Van Helsing. Saying, silly Barb, you need more cardio. God damn it. I mean, it is true. Okay. So first perception check. Failed perception check. And then that was our last cure. But thank you very much. I'm back at 2. And then see how many spaces you move. Only 1 space, that sucks. But you're up here with Abe, that's cool. Boop. Alright. And then agility check. Boom. 6, that sucks. Alright. I'll kind of move you to the side and Abe to this side, so it's a little bit easier to tell whose health is whose. Then well, that sucks, and then it's gonna be my turn. New layer. 1. Paste as new layer. 2. Alright. So, being my turn, of course, I want to... Oh, wait. I'm actually free. Yeah. Because I made it to the end. I'm literally just waiting on you guys. I'm gonna cheer you on. And if I get, say, 16 or above, then each of you gets a +1 to each of your rolls. Oh, wait, that's not the right dice. 9, okay. Well, I tried. Alright. And now it's Abe. And I am playing Abe this time. So, of course, the standard perception, shitty, movement, okay, whatever. And let's do the agility before I move, why not? That sucks. Well, Abe made it to the end, but he did not do so without taking damage. That is a scary, scary thing. Alright. Boom. Me and Abe are switching hearts. Thank you, Mr. President, for the heart transplant. Okay, now it is the archer's turn. I imagine you just want to do the order of operations, right? There isn't really anything special to be done. Check for traps, move after healing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that. So first we do perception. Fuck! Why are such shitty rolls on that D20? Nice. So, I'm gonna give you a +1 because you got a 6 here, and there is one space to move. You're just like, shwishwa! Like, yeah, come on. There's at least a +1 there. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh wait, isn't Abe at 1 health? Aren't both of you at 1 health now? I would have tossed that D20 aside by now. Exactly. I mean, technically I am. I'm tossing them all aside. I also just closed that whole window. Roll a D20. Man, that's real rough. 'Cause yeah, didn't Abe... Isn't Abe also at 1 HP? Fuck. Because I know the rogue is now, but we made it though. You definitely did make it. Yeah, he failed the save. But we've made it to the end. Successfully, we are alive. Fuck. Okay. Well, guess what though? As horrifying as it may be, we have made it to Dracula. Look at him. I thought that picture was really funny, but also it was legitimately the best royalty-free stock photo that I could find when I searched Dracula. So yeah, so that is our Dracula, and that is who we are going to fight. Let me... I don't even know if I actually even have any real description. Oh, no, I do. Yeah. Come on. Where is it? Boo, boo, boo. Almost there. There it is. The throne room is the grandest and most imposing room in the castle. A large, ornate throne sits on a raised dais at the far end of the room, draped in rich red velvet. The walls are adorned with grand tapestries depicting scenes of conquest and power. Tall, narrow winds let in shafts of moonlight, casting an eerie glow over the room. The floor is made of polished marble, and the air is thick with a sense of foreboding and ancient power. And so, yeah, we have this Dracula guy. But wait, the mirror. It starts glowing, and Van Helsing points it at Dracula. And so normally, Dracula would have 10 HP, but he sees the mirror and goes, and freaks the fuck out and kind of writhes in pain for a second. And instead of 10 health, Dracula only has 5. Only 5, right? And so it should be possible. I believe in us. I really I think we can still do this. Even though we are a little bit in pain. Boop. 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 And then I'll go up here. Start these back at this. Wait, was this a good one for killing? Yes. Okay. And so yes, Dracula, he has 5 HP because of the mirror now. His DC is 15. Dracula can summon a ghoul with 2 HP. DC is 10 to hit. Actually, I'm gonna... Well, yeah. And yeah, it's totally that same ghoul, as from the beginning of the game. So... We should... Wait. That is a risen Dracula. Yeah, really, though. Like... I mean... Look at that. He's just feeling himself. I want it to be perfectly... Okay. There. And that's probably about as good as I can get the zoom. Oh yeah, we are now going to roll for initiative. And the order is Rogue first in initiative rolls. So Rogue 9, and then Abe gets 10, and I get 12. Okay. Abe 10. And me. Wait, why am I writing that still? Because it's me, Abe, Rogue, is what I should be writing. Me, Abe, Rogue. Okay. So... The thing about me and my barbarianism is I need to actually run up on him so I can actually do any damage. And I'm gonna give him a good whip crack right to his beautiful, stupid face. And so, the... 15 to hit. Please, please, please. 5. He just grabs it. I thrust my whip and he just grabs it and goes, oh, at me. I mean, what else is he gonna do? And he says, "You fool, you think that has any power over me? Whips are from Castlevania, not from Transylvania." Alright, it's a little bit sensitive. Okay. Alright, and, well, that'll be my turn. 'Cause, yeah, I don't really think there is a whole lot that can really be done. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me to roll for Dracula. Oh, my God. Okay. Roll for Dracula. I almost want to redo the whole thing, because he should have got that 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't have attacked yet. He's supposed to go first. So all of this has been, like, null and voided, right? I want to say that it has. Like, because when you fuck shit up like that, then it doesn't really work. It ruins everything. So I'm gonna start over. Okay, roll for Archer. Make him go last because of the mirror damage. Oh yeah, that's actually perfect. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, we've got our order. And Vampire goes last, cause mirror damage. So yeah, then I'll still be up here. And then... Well, that sucks, because that means we wasted a nat 20. But it is Abe's turn. Who was Abe last? I want to say it was me. I believe it is your turn to be Abe. Oh, wait. Yeah, a 1/4 chance to hit though it's not great, but we still have what is it? Oh shit! I also forgot about my magic missile. Yeah, so I have the magic missile, which makes everything be a DC 5 or a DC 10. I mean, I'm sorry, and I still have 5 shots with it. And then Abe still has, yeah, 4. No, wait, he's got 3 left. Yeah. So we can actually make this work pretty well. Abe moves to the right and shoots his flintlock at Dracula. All right. Abe moves to the right and then shoots his flintlock at Dracula. And it's a DC 10 to hit. Really? Misses. Just pa-ching off of the wall. And he goes, "Hey, what the fuck? This wall is expensive." Would you like to maybe try to debuff him with some type of rousing taunt speech? I should have realized that could happen to the lesser vampires when I had that really cool, "That's American made," or something like that. Because I suggest you taunt Dracula and give him a debuff. That way, it's a 14 DC instead of a 15. Not that it'll really matter. Or, well, yeah, it'll give us all a 15 DC if it works. For him to hit instead of a 14. Because right now we're all at 14 DC. Take your time and think of something that'll really make Dracula feel like a piece of shit. Or like make him not want to attack us, you know? Say something charismatic. Cause yeah, he's not so tough. Okay, edit, paste as, new layer. And I have 2 health, which kinda sucks that I ran up to him, cause like, I could cast Magic Missile from far away, but whatever. And then everyone else has 1 health, but I guess it's maybe good that I'm kind of making him, you know, I'm like aggroing, so he's focused on me. Alright. Some intensity, though. Ah. 'Cause, yeah, we are not safe. Alright. Dracula, you are a relic of a bygone era. The United States of America will be the first stake in your coffin. We will see the sun rise and vanquish you back to the shadowy depths of hell. That was great. That was fantastic. So I'm gonna say 12, and it works. Please, please. Nat 20. Nice. Okay, so for 2 full turns, until Abe's turn after next, we have DC 15. And so it is that much harder for Dracula to hurt us. Alright, now it is the Archer's turn. And what should the rogue character do? Yeah, rogue character doesn't have anything extra special, but he can attack from distances, so that's cool. He is so handsomely menacing. And of course, you know, he's just got all this blood all around. Like, he's never thirsty. I move to the left and fire an arrow at Dracula's black heart. Demon, I will take you down for taking my true love from me. Nice. Very nice. Alright, because of the intense passion and hatred that you have for this vile creature, I will give you a +1. Fuck, why is Dracula's all the top ones? Wait, where's that one at? What? Okay. So it must be the bottom one, right? Who gets... Damn it! What? Why are Dracula's all spread out? That one's mine, that one's mine, that one's yours, okay. Okay, so I'm giving you +1. So that means 14 to hit. Fuck. Damn it. So you shoot an arrow directly at his heart, but he turns into a bat real fast, and it just flies right past. And then he turns back into his menacingly handsome self. Okay, and we don't have heals left, unfortunately. So that would be the end of your turn, making it Dracula's turn, who says, "You fools have come into my chamber. You are supposed to be food for my children. But it seems I must feast on you instead. I don't really need it. I have plenty of blood surrounding me, but whatever. I mean, it's no trouble." 11. So he tries to grab at me. And I just kind of smack his hand out the way, like, the fuck? What do you think this is? And he ends his turn. And so now it's my turn again, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile. I cast Magic Missile on the darkness. Real ones know that reference. Okay. Magic Missile. 10. No. And my Magic Missile misses. Spirals off and just kind of crashes into the wall in the distance. Damn. We're not rolling well. That's a deep one. Yeah, right? Really? Okay, and now it is Abe's turn again. I do recommend the flintlock. We still have 3 more, I believe. Shit. I think it's 2 more, actually. So if all of these hit, then we win with our special items. Otherwise it's gonna be a little bit harder. Oh yeah, and it is my turn as Abe. That's right. So yeah, I'm gonna use the flintlock, and it will be. But first, I'm gonna say. In the power invested in me as the former president of the United States, wait. You're deported. I think that's enough for bardic inspiration to get a +1. And that becomes a 15 for that +1. And so Dracula has been damaged. He tries to turn into a flock of bats to dodge, but one of the bats ends up getting hit. And it falls to the ground and poofs into a cloud of smoke. And then all the rest of them form back together, and Dracula goes, "Ah!" And then I'll end my turn there. And now it is the rogue's turn. I mean, there isn't really a whole lot you can do besides attack. This is kind of the final battle. There isn't really... I mean, I didn't really think of, like, anything to be hidden. But if you want to try to maybe look for something specific that you feel like could help in this situation, you can do, like, a investigation check or perception check and see if that thing exists. I mean, that's the beauty of D&D. It's all made up. None of it's all made up. Like, nothing's really set in stone, you know. I mean, at least we finally got 1 damage on him. That took way too damn long. Toss the cure book in the air to distract him and take another shot at Dracula. Alright, so let's... I'll give you the +1 for that, because that is pretty good. He looks up into the air at the book as you toss it. and then an arrow flies, and he catches it straight out of the air, snaps it in half, and he's like, oh, you're going to have to do better than that to distract me. Well, shit. Alright, can you come up with any random idea that could save us, or that could benefit us, or would you just end your turn? 'Cause after that, it's Dracula's turn. And I am very scared of Dracula. I have an idea. Of course, I don't know if it would work, because the dice decide that, but I have an idea. I tell Van Helsing to get his garlic out to hold Dracula at bay. Okay, let's roll for garlic. I'll say 14 or above and I have garlic. And if I have garlic, it'll paralyze him and he won't be able to attack this turn. And that'll be cool. 14 or above, come on, come on. 15, I have garlic! Of course. A good vampire hunter has to have garlic. Brah! And Dracula says, "Oh, fuck, that smell, it's terrible, it burns my sinuses, And he just kind of like reels back onto his throne and just kind of holds his nose in a little bit of terror. Okay, cool. And so now he misses his turn. And so I'm going to cast Magic Missile again. And so 10 or above? 18, very nice. Okay. And I go, "Fuck you, Dracula! Magic Missile! And he goes, "Oh, fuck! Not only is the smell awful, but oh, shit!" And it burns a good portion of his hair. And a little bit of his arm or something too, I guess. Alright, we're knocking him down. Altogether, we have more health than he does. Alright, and then I guess that'll end that turn, and now you are Abe. So it is your turn. And Abe still has 2, right? Hold on, because I just cast Magic Missile, so let me... Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I have 3 shots left. And Abe has... Shit. I think Abe has 2. Alright, I've probably been miscounting. I wouldn't doubt. I'm trying to keep track, but... my brain is fried. Alright, and so what should Abraham Lincoln do? This is his last turn. After this, for the Bardic Inspiration. if you want to cast another one, I don't know if the rules are generally that you have to wait until your next turn after it fades to get more. Abe takes his last shot at Dracula and tosses the flintlock at him. America will never fail. Alright. 10 or above and it hits. And yeah, so you had one and I still have 2 more magic missiles, right? That fucking sucks. So it goes pew, and just like completely misfires. Or no, yeah, it jams. It doesn't even fire. It jams, and that's why you throw it. He was a horrible shot. He really is. I mean, it is like an old school vintage flintlock pistol. He probably doesn't have that good of range, but I mean, whatever. Fuck. That really sucks. That was that was the last of Abe's easy shots too. God damn it. Okay, and now it is the rogue's turn. I mean, yeah, I imagine all he can really do is, well, yeah, I mean, he can definitely shoot an arrow. If you can think of something else, it can't be the garlic again, but something else like that was a good one. Very creative. But maybe try to make it something that the rogue would have, rather than telling me to use something. I mean, he technically is kind of a vampire hunter, too. Like, technically, all 3 of them are vampire hunters. So, like, really, any one of them should have had garlic. But, I mean, yeah. I just happen to be right there, so it works. This is horrifying, though. Because, yeah, he's about to be unparalyzed, and we've lost our buffs, so it's going to be 14 to hit again. I mean, I can definitely imagine that he would have something other than just arrows, right? I take a shot at him with an arrow with a vial of what I think is holy water I brought as my trump card. You as the DM have to decide if it is holy water or not. Well, being a vampire hunter, you should have some holy water. But let the... Yeah, no, yeah. I'll say you do have holy water, and I'll give you the advantage. So... It'll be 14 to hit instead of 15. Fuck. And it goes right into the blood. So it had holy water, but now it has blood. Well, that fucking sucks. Okay. Your dice are trying to kill us. Yeah, it's Google. I'm getting rid of this one. Okay. Dracula says, "You fuckers are getting on my nerves, holy shit. And he just punches at my face. The 14 to hit. Nice. Critical failure. So, it does connect, but he breaks a finger, and it doesn't actually hurt me. Like, Dracula actually doesn't have good punches at all. He's like, I don't know. Maybe he just aimed wrong. Yeah, it was his pinky knuckle. He just had terrible form with that one. And it backfires on him. And he breaks a knuckle. And loses a health. Alright, now it is my turn again. And I say, well, you're not as strong as I thought you'd be, Dracula. And I cast another massive magic missile on him. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. It singes a little more of his hair, but it doesn't actually get... It kind of exploded, like, right next to him, and so it just kind of gets a little bit of his hair, and he's like, oh, you fucking asshole. Alright, now it is Abe's turn. Who was Abe last? Was I Abe last? I think I was Abe last. But I'm not certain. You were? Okay. Alright. And then I say... You might be the king of vampires, but I was the president of the free world. And I toss my hat at him. All Kung Lao style. And with that bardic inspiration, I'll give myself a +1. Fuck! Abe! Alright. So it lands right here. so I can just pick it right back up. And then Abe says, I know that America was stronger together, and I know that we are stronger together. We can do this, guys. We just gotta believe. This danged blood-sucking bat, it isn't as powerful as teamwork and unity. Come on, gang, we got this. And that'll give us another defense buff if it works. I'm gonna say 11 or above. Fuck! And we're like, yeah, I believe, totally, sure. And the rogue's like, man, I don't know, I'm feeling like shit over here. God damn it. Alright, now it is the archer's turn again. What would you like to do? I will allow you to have 2 more vials of holy water. But only 2. That you can dip your arrows in for a little advantage. I should have said that from the beginning. I mean, I only just thought of it. But, like, it would have been nice. I take a shot at him and yell in a very archer voice, Lana! Alright, just because of the passion. Because, yeah, your wife. You don't even need to waste a holy water vial from this passion. 14 above, and it hits 16. Very nice. You can hear Lana's voice in your head as you release the arrow, saying, "I know you can avenge me, sweetheart. I believe, and I'll see you one day, but not today." Ba-doing. And Dracula's like, "Oh, fuck! That felt like it was imbued with the power of love." And and it pierces right through his heart. Wait, do arrows count as wooden stakes? I don't think they do. No, you got just above his heart. That'll work. Okay. Try to keep some sort of continuity with the vampire lore. Okay, and now it is his turn. And now I'm a lot less scared. Like, I can take a hit from him, and he's only got 1 health. So I'm like, after 3 more attacks, one of them's gonna hit, right? But he says, "Okay, you sons of bitches, I am tired of this fight. You've proven that you actually are mighty foes. Maybe I was hasty to have brought you here and to assume that you would just be food for my underlings. But I must drain your blood." And he tries to reach out and grab me for another bite. Oh yeah, the bardic inspiration I tried to use didn't work. 14 or above and it hits. Nice. He's weak and sluggish, and I was able to just kind of push him back, and as he slowly walks up to me, going, "Come here, I want to suck your blood." I push him back, and he falls back into his throne, and he goes, "Oh, fuck. Oh, shit." And that is the end of his turn. And now we're back at Abe. And now it's your turn as Abe. And don't forget to do that bardic inspiration. Give us a good one. Man, we almost got him. Like, we did really well. We haven't taken a single damn damage. Which is really good, because, like, I mean, I'm gonna let Van Helsing die before I let him get past to either of you guys, but I'm not sure what to do other than inspiration. Oh wait, fuck! Did I well, no, I said it landed next to me. I did forget to say that I tossed it back because I completely forgot about it. I'm gonna retroactively do that because I did technically say, like, right after Abe threw it, that it landed right here and that I could pick it up and just throw it back. So, like, we'll say that I did it then. So yeah, you can still do it. I mean, technically you could run up on him and just, like, try to pull his hair or punch, you know. And also, he is a vampire. He's not just Abraham Lincoln. He's Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer, which I think is a movie. I never saw it. I have heard of it. But, so yeah, he'll have, like, wooden stakes and stuff like that if you want to do melee, if you don't want to consider my character having thrown it back at you. I mean, either way works, but if you were to run up on him, it would put you in danger. But yeah, I mean, I had plenty of time to throw it back, because I had said it landed here next to me. So yeah. Man, I am so glad I kind of railroaded us into. I mean, really, I didn't railroad us into grabbing the mirror or anything. Uh, I just tried to make it, kind of blatantly obvious. Like, the mirror, remember the story from previously. Um, like, hopefully you picked up on that. I'm not really sure you did, though. Uh, I mean, I could have been a little less, like a little more obvious with it. I was pretty sly. Uh, yeah, I kind of meant to, for that whole little dinner party story. I meant to be a little more specific about like how like. I mean, I mentioned it multiple times, but like, yeah, I meant to like really kind of make it clear like, oh yeah, this magical mirror is in an item you can find kind of thing. But I also didn't want it to be super de duper obvious. I wanted there to be a chance that you wouldn't pick up on it and just pass it up. Uh, but yeah, so luckily you just tried to put it in the fucking fountain, because really all you had to do was grab it. That was my thing, and from the first place was like all you really had to do was like actually try it, basically. Uh, but yeah, because otherwise we would be pretty much fucked right here. Uh, like sometimes dice are just really unforgiving. Like I didn't really think we would take as much damage as we really have. Uh, I mean, I guess it's like fairly balanced though. Like I had like the perfect amount of heals ish. Like because I was planning on there being, a little just a 1+1 heart for each character if we messed with the center thing in here. Of course, rolling for it, because it is Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, uh, he is Dracula, and I feel like he won't be Dracula for too much longer. 'Cause we've pretty much had him kind of on the ropes, like this whole damn time. It's been good. Um, but yeah, I would definitely do some bardic inspiration. Uh, and and yeah, you can. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I charge forward and toss my hat at him. After this, I'm taking. Oh yeah. After this, I'm taking Mary Todd to Ford's Theater to celebrate. Hell yeah. All right. So, oops. So Abe Lincoln, he charges forward. So now he's not so damn far away and maybe can actually hit something for once. Other than that desk in the library. Wait, was that it? No. Blah. This one. Okay. Okay. And he tosses his hat. And with images of of him. Wait, who the fuck is Mary Todd? I'm like, is that his wife? Either way, him imagining a amazing Hollywood produced theatrical release. Or wait. Oh no, yeah, the theater. Yeah, wait. So yeah, Okay. Now I know what you're referencing. Okay. And with an image of a beautiful American-produced play, him up in the box office seat next to Mary Todd, he tosses his hat, releases it with true grace and beauty, and a +1. Oh, it didn't even need the +1. Fuck yeah. I love it when that happens. He tosses his hat, and it slices Dracula's head clean off. And he goes, oh! And then it slowly falls to the ground. And Dracula has been vanquished. He says, ugh! It doesn't need to start this song. It needs to start... Oh, did I really close the entire thing? Okay, well, that's dumb. Wait. Alright. And Dracula, having been vanquished, his head lies on the floor, and he says, But I wanted to suck your blood. You have proven that you are mightier than even the mightiest vampire. Congratulations on your triumph. And he turns to ash and dust and fades away. Congratulations! You have defeated Dracula. You have proven that you are not just food for the parasites, but true heroes. Congratulations. Tremendous work. No, this was a lot of fun. Yeah, I really did actually like this a lot. Yeah, I do want to do some more stuff kind of like this in the future. I mean, yeah, I would very much like to have Twitch chat actually be just in control of all of the characters rather than participating as a player instead of just DM. But I mean, you know, it's still fun to play. Like, I'm not mad that I played. I mean, it's more chances to roleplay and all that. And I got to be Abe. Like, that's great. But yeah, no. Yeah, this was fantastic. All right. Oh, and the castle fades slowly around us. Hold on. I have a thing that I can do. Give me 1 second. Click on that one. Click on that one. This. Open that. Open that. Okay. Oh no. The archer's hidden in the grass. Okay. Well, I mean, this isn't perfect, but okay, whatever. The entire castle has vanished, and our heroes are standing in a field. It almost seems as though none of that had even ever happened. The only thing that remains is the hand mirror lying on the grass that they immediately just stomp and stomp and stomp and stomp until it is no longer shining any sort of reflection and it can harm no one else ever again. Yeah, that was cool. That was awesome. They kind of look like action figures because the grass is all huge. Look up Ford's Theater. Oh my god. Okay, it was his wife. Okay. That's all I really needed to know. And I know what happens at Ford Theater. Uh, oh shit, what was that guy's name again? I mean, I guess it's good that, you remember Abe Lincoln, but not the guy who shot him. Fuck. I had a good time, even if it was just the two of us messing around. I mean, yeah. And, I mean, I would have been able to start a lot sooner if I had, if this wasn't super last minute, basically. And so that's kind of the other thing, like, if I spend more time crafting and stuff, I mean, this was really turned out really well, actually. I'm very surprised at how smoothly this went. Like, wow. It just worked, But, yeah, I mean, mainly, like, if I have all the stuff actually prepared and stuff like that, and I don't have to spend most of the day crafting it, and then, like, I mean, the makeup took a little while, I did pretty good on it, but so yeah, I mean, there were a handful of factors that did delay me, and that it does seem like the earlier, you stream, the more people will actually stop in. And also, it is Halloween night. Most people have lives. I really, 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 really appreciate you being here. Um, like, I'm not saying you don't have a life. I mean, a lot of people are doing stuff with families, they're out trick-or-treating, they're at functions, they're passing out candy or whatever, so, yeah, I imagine other times there will be people stopping in, and, I mean, I do have a slight idea for, like, if there is, like, like, if there was, like, 5 people or, whatever, if there was, even one too many people, it would be like, all right, we're gonna rotate every couple turns, basically, just to, like, let everyone play. And so, yeah, I kind of thought about that too, but I also figured that it would be relatively chill, honestly. Not too hectic. Well, it looks really good. Well worth the time, IMO. Thank you very much. Because, yeah, I mean, like, that's the other thing, is there are still some ins and outs of this program that I don't really know. Like, luckily, I have experience with, like, digital art, making just, like, releasing music singles and stuff on the Spotify and all that stuff, so it's like I generally kind of know how to at least, like, make a picture, right? Like I know how to get assets and put them into a thing, and kind of like compose a scene or whatever. I have at least a little bit of practice with that, but yeah, I mean, you know, this was really cool. This was really fucking cool. And I really want to do some more stuff like this. I really do plan on it. Um, Otherwise, so I actually, all right. So I wanted to do movie night, but it's getting late now. This did actually take a lot longer than I thought it was gonna. Um, but I mean, it was honestly probably more entertaining than streaming a movie that I found on YouTube. So I'm like, it's fine. I'm not really mad about not watching the movie, but unfortunately, I do have to go. I do have work tomorrow and a couple things to take care of to prepare for it, basically, because, yeah, the last couple days have been very much just about the stream. The last stream and then this one. I mean, not so much the last stream, because that one was, relatively easy. Just fire up the bundle, make sure everything's going. There was a couple little things, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I had to really drill down and get this going to have it be as ready as it was. There was a couple little things, just little things, compiling information where it would be more readily accessible. But yeah, I want to do something like this again in the future. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about what to do. D&D is like that. 5-hour walk, 1 minute, 30-second fight, 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I mean, hell yeah, though. Like, we did it. I mean, I'm, you know, really surprised that that did take fucking 6 hours. Uh, like, yeah, I wanted it to be, long enough, basically. And I definitely did that. I wouldn't really want to cut it down anymore, like, than it was. I feel like every room, like, it had something unique going, and it kind of builds, the castle, into, like, an actual, like, place, because it's got, like, start off in the foyer, and then you got your library, your courtyard, oh, well, your dinner party, then your courtyard, uh, and then some, like, tower, because clearly, like, this is, one of those circular tower things that, like, goes up into the sky, uh, and then, what's a haunted castle without a secret passage? An actual, like, way into, well, Dracula's throne room is gone now, but, um, and yeah, I kind of feel like each step was necessary. Like, I don't know, it was just enough. Like, it wasn't huge, but it wasn't itty bitty either. Uh, but yeah, so let us see here. Let me take a quick little look at my schedule. See what I'm doing in the near future. Oh wait, oh. Okay, so the thing about watch parties, like Discord watch parties, with non-public domain films, do you know how those work? Like, does everybody have to, like, have rented the film? Or do I just have to rent the film and it's okay? Like, how does that work? Um, because I do have Saturday off. And I would like to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas. Do a little watch party Nightmare Before Christmas. 'Cause now is the time for that movie, you know what I'm saying? Like, either Halloween night or like just after Halloween, while you're still riding that buzz and kind of getting ready to gear up for Thanksgiving, and the whole winter season. In Discord, they can't tell what you're doing here. I'm not so sure what the rules are. Okay. So yeah, so for Discord, then it does sound as though it would just be me who needs to rent it. Because, like, it's a private little party. Like, it's not as though I'm broadcasting it to the entire internet. Like, it's just me and some friends. I invited some friends over to watch the movie I rented from Blockbuster. Like, that's not illegal. It's the same principle. I imagine that's fine. So, yeah. And then here, yeah, no, yeah, there's copyright here. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to do that. So yeah, it won't be streamed. But yeah, I feel like it'd be a fun little thing to do, and a beautiful movie. So yeah, I want to do that on Saturday. But then I also did just get my schedule today. Okay, good. I'm getting more fucking hours. Oh, thank God. I mean, it kind of sucks 5 days next week. Oof. Oof. I have no time to do anything. Luckily, so Sunday I'll be back to Zelda. And that'll be cool. And then Wednesday, I will return to Resident Evil 4 Corruptions, which I want to say 2 or 3 more streams maximum. I feel like that's the flow of how I normally play Resident Evil 4, is like just 2 or 3 more little playthroughs or whatever, before I got it beat. And then it's been a little while since fucking Zelda, so I'm not even completely sure where I'm at in that. I made it into the Dark World, right? Yeah, I made it into the Dark World, and then I don't think I really did a whole lot else. But, I feel like it's we are all over at one house kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so, yeah, Saturday will be, Discord movie night. Sunday will be Zelda, and Wednesday will be, the, Resident Evil 4 again. And then, what does next, or the week after look like? Woof. Well, you know, I've been poor lately. I've been making ends meet, you know what I'm saying? Having to be extra frugal. And so these hours are, very much beneficial, because I can invest some money into the stream. Like, that's basically what it's been, is like, barely staying afloat and having nothing to invest. And that just sucks because I mean, I like buying new outfits for the theming, and I like being able to like maybe buy games and uh, equipment if I need it. There are a couple things that I'm not really sure how expensive they really would be necessarily. I mean, one of them is a soundboard, which again, yeah, I don't really know how expensive that would be, but I feel like that would be really cool to have. Otherwise, yeah. So hopefully things will start looking up in that regard. Um, and I can start doing more, even more stuff. I don't really know. Uh, that's definitely a thing I kind of have to think about and plan as well as like what other crazy random new types of stuff can I do and how can I go about doing it. Uh, but yeah, I mean I do still also have like a list of things that I want to do. Some halfway fleshed out ideas, some mostly fleshed out ideas, some very, very general ideas, and a handful more games that I thought were childhood hallucinations. And one or two of them I want to do Twitch plays with. And so, because I feel like one or two of them are like perfect for it. Because it's like not as like time sensitive, timing sensitive, and just straight up hectic as the Super Monkey Ball was. Like, that was fun. But damn, that was hard. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, and y'all did great. Uh, but, yeah, there's one or two that honestly seem like they're way better for it. And then, yeah, just some other games that I kind of want to showcase because they're like weird ass games that I thought I hallucinated or dreamed up or something. Uh, so yeah, be on the lookout for that. Um, Otherwise, thank you very, 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 very much for hanging out and uh, solving my puzzles and escaping my dungeon. That is just awesome. Uh, and happy Halloween, and have a great night.